live, but
Okay.
we are
There is a
live.
female lodge in the United States. It's actually in here in the Grand Lodge in New York, down the block from me. It's like
Co-masonry.
the only one. Well, it's not. It's actually a regular female lodge, and I think they meet like once or twice. I think they probably meet like once or
Regular.
twice a month. And people fly in, like women will fly in from like Minnesota or like and like all over the country to be in to like join it, and to like go to to be initiated to do the degree stuff. But there's only one in Brazil. They have a lot of female co-masonry, female like lodges. England has them, but a lot in Brazil. I know that there was because I
Yeah.
was talking. One of my colleagues when I worked at Luna Park was Brazilian, and she was telling me how like, oh yeah, all my brothers and sisters were, and I looked, I'm like, and he's like, I think my sister-in-law became a Mason too, and I'm like, wait, what? And I looked into it, and it was like the Grand Lodge of Rio Grande do Sul, has a full female component where it's like female Masons. So, but I think they're Grand Orient. I don't know if they're like Grand Lodge of England, because the Grand Lodge of England does have some female lodges, but
Yeah.
it's like rare.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, like, what do you think about the Pharamic legend of the secret word? The the secret word, just the word of God, but like, according to my research, the secret word is just what is that? The tetragrammaton with the shin in the center. I forget what that word is. But it's just a symbol. It's like a symbol that's usually associated with a flame with like an upside down heart, and then it has the tetragrammaton at 3 levels, but it's 4 letters, 3, then 2, then 1. It's just symbolism of. I think it's just symbolism of
I can't picture it.
the chief cornerstone. Here, I'll bring it up after this time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just symbolism of the chief cornerstone and the baptism of flame that was spoken of in the New Testament. Yeah, I'll try to multitask and bring it up while I'm rolling the joint. Okay, I forget what I labeled it as.
The heart. Because I know there's like I kind of realized what the triangle is a representation of. Both like in like what it I know what the triangle is a representative of. But it represents the top 4, the top 3 the top 3 of the Sphirot in Kabbalah, the tree of life.
Yeah, I forget the names of them.
The wisdom, like the Keter, the wisdom, and it's like the top 3. That's what it symbolizes, and it's symbolized of like the God of like God, like God.
Aren't those also the 3 pillars?
I'm sorry.
Aren't those the same as, or no, the 3 pillar: wisdom, mercy, and strength, or something? The 3 pillars in the lodge.
3, yeah, and it's in a triangular shape. Yeah.
Yeah. So those. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, here's that depiction I was trying to bring up.
Yeah. Yeshua. This is like, I think this is Christian Kabbalah.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the statues.
There's Christian Kabbalah?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Templars believed in.
Well, and that's also what Rosicrucianism, I believe, is too.
Okay, the Rosicrucianism, that makes sense.
That's why it was that's why they vilified Luther for having. He had a similar symbol to this. His personal sigil was like something like this too. But yeah, no, they were Christian Kabbalah. I think that was a big part of the Reformation.
Yeah. Well, I think this is the symbol of the chief cornerstone, the eternal flame. Then the even says on the right side IESUS. Or wait, no, that's not a U. What is that?
Where it looks like I can't tell. I guess it is a U. STUSCHR.
ES something S. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting because I think it's relative to, because I think that the old Masons were Christian Kabbalah. I mean,
That's what.
that they had to hide what they believed about the Jesus story in the Haram Abiff story. That's what I think they did. Uh,
Yeah, that's God. Yud Hey Vav Hey Yehoshua. And you add the shin to it. Interesting.
yeah,
Yeah, and that actually shows there's like a line between, so it's the three because it's the three top spirot, and then
yeah.
you have,
This is L at the bottom, so God.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like I don't know. I think, see, it's like I can see this stuff, but I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've read all these books, it's just horrible with words.
Well, I mean, Rosicrucian, it'd be great if you could speak to like a modern Rosicrucian. But the problem is like, I think, but Rosicrucianism and anything in the terms of mysticism or, is like vilified now by Protestantism to the extent that that's why all these people are converting from Protestantism to Catholicism because they've sterilized Protestantism to such a degree, no pun intended, that like, the only thing you have is if you're extreme to the left, then you have like a church where your pastor says Jesus would have been an abortion clinic usher, and then you have just fire and brimstone churches where you really there's no it's like there's no work whatsoever, but there's also nothing deeper than that. It's like that's why Protestantism has become about like hating Jews because it's the only thing interesting anymore is bitching about Jesus boiling an excrement. Whereas like I think like the original reformers believed that like we should be understanding the mystical meanings of our religion, and you know I think this symbol is a perfect symbol of it because it's like they add
Yeah.
Yehoshua, they add Jesus.
Well, it's like
Too,
when I was digging into the Talmud the other night, just because of all the haters, just to disprove them, like the I noticed it was written very much like that thing that Plato wrote the Atlantis thing on, where it was like Plato, and because everybody thinks Atlantis is real, but I don't. I think Atlantis is just a symbol. But like,
Yeah.
I think Atlantis was real.
hold on before you get lost.
Mhm.
Okay, so the dialogue that Plato wrote, it's like he wrote it between two people, and it was like it was like a play, but it wasn't. Where it was like it was like a lesson. It's hard to explain. It was like a symbolic lesson, like an alchemical lesson, and it seems like that when I was asking Grok about it, it seemed like, and I was trying to ask Grok in a way to where Grok wouldn't, you know what I mean, assume stuff like fucking, but like it definitely seemed like that that the story, because I was asking Grok if there's any archaeological evidence of anybody boiling excrement, and that there's no such evidence, and so the
Oh, you're trusting AI.
no, I think that that it was an allegory mixed with some kind of lesson where it was like it's some kind of symbolic story, and like the symbol, people aren't seeing it in this weird way that Fulcanelli's seeing it, and to see it in Fulcanelli's way is it brings out the esoteric part of the story, and that I think it's deeply relevant to the mystery of Jonah and the mystery of the Jesus story and the mystery of Enoch. I mean, it's hard to explain, but the whole, because it's like the way they describe the prima materia, they describe it as excrement basically, and it's like, and because I was reading the book and I was like, I was reading the Fulcanelli book, and then I came across where he was saying something like that, and I'm like, wow, that's really weird. Like, I wonder if it. And then I was just out of curiosity, like, like cross-referencing it, and it became very interesting. But it was like 5 in the morning, and I was too tired. I still got to dig into it more, you know. Then I got to see what the writers are writing exactly, because I
Yeah.
did find some books on it, and it was.
I think Atlantis was real. I mean, obviously, maybe some of the events around its history are obviously embellished, or we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Well, it could be like these stories could be like, you know how we got the story of Paul Bunyan, and it's like it's an American story, and it's Paul Bunyan. It's the story of him in a blue ox, and he like eats all these pancakes and can chop all these trees in one swing and all this stuff. I mean, I'm not saying it's that simple, but it's like that's kind of it's like some of these stories, the stories in ancient times, though, they had deep riddles and metaphors that were, you know, extremely hard to solve, and like the true adepts, it's like once they became true adepts, they would just love to flaunt their knowledge of the secret without actually saying the secret. And nobody could understand what the hell they're talking about, and like I don't know, I think it's pretty funny.
Paul is probably a little closer to like, because Paul, I consider Paul to be the Christian Talmud, and I think he's a little bit more. 'Cause he's like, I think he's a little bit more on this on the like telling more of a Greek kind of of a Greek story,
Yeah,
like
I thought Paul was pushing Greek religion.
yeah, well, totally,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, it's
Yeah, because the Greek religion it's like the same shit that Paul's saying. It's like he was just trying to sales pitch it to the people that weren't in the area. Basically, it was like, or I don't know. It's like there's definitely that Simcha Jacovici points out that Paul preached against like everything that Jesus said. It's like, whoa, that's pretty harsh.
but that's because that's how it would have appealed to that's how it would have appealed to pagans, as if it was something that they understood, and a lot of pagans were practicing. That's why I call Kabbalah like it's household mysticism. I don't think it's anything out of the ordinary for what other cultures had. You know, they had their own forms of in there that, you know, and they probably did. You know, that's why it's like we call it Kabbalah, because in the West, that's how it entered the West, was through Kabbalah. But in other cultures, it's kind of different. They have their own names for it and their own versions of it. You know,
they'll mystify it and put in fanaticism. It's like in reality, Kabbalah is 3 things: gematria, tamura, and notariakan, which are 3. One is the numbers that it's like numbers that lead the stories to other stories to help build this understanding of the story more. The other is like an acronym, where it's like a word will have each have a sentence, you know, and the sentence will say something, kind of like on the Keystone with the Hiram Abiff, Tyre, widow's son, blah blah. But like then the third one is like the where the word itself or the entire sentence can be completely inverted, where the A becomes a Z, the B becomes an Y, the C becomes an X, but except in the Hebrew language. And so which in the Templarism was called the Atbash cipher. They had 1/3 of it. I don't know if they were using the rest. Excuse me, but like,
well, Greek gematria too.
What's like the Tema Fab in reverse, Baphomet. One was wisdom, one was animal lust. Like for the what was the word? I think it was like the word in the Atbash cipher, the word that went with stonemason was deception. So it was like mason was good, and then the opposite was deception.
Mhm.
and the word was completely inverted, and like it's very similar to like what was what's another word? It was I think savior was synonymous in Greek with the Abash cipher to serpent, but it wasn't synonymous. It was opposite. So savior was the opposite of the serpent. It was like a diagram, like yin and yang or something. Not really like yin and yang, but uh,
Yin and yang is a duality.
just like it's like a meme, kind of an idea of like good above evil. What was it? It's interesting because that priest that found that scroll that he thought was a Templar scroll in the church leg of his church. He then got a bunch of money, and then he made a thing where it was an altar, and it had good above evil. Good, as in like Michael the angel, and then this kind of horned demon at the bottom of Azazel or something, or Asmodai. Uh, yeah, but like, I don't know. It's like the occultists that are on the dark side. They've all changed it all into a weird thing. It's because it's only when I talk about certain secular humanists that are in the Scottish Rite, it's like most of the Scottish Rite is just Christians and Mormons, and you know what I mean. Like, well, probably more Christians and Mormons, but like
Well, it appeals more
probably a
to
little. But I guess it
Christian.
depends where you're at. I guess, but
Speaking of Mormons, they're building a temple in Vancouver, Washington.
Hmm. Yes.
Therefore, when they open it up for tours before they officially make it a temple, I will be going to look inside.
Go check
They
it
do
out.
that. They do that for about 2 weeks because they use it as a recruitment tool.
They have one. The big one here in New York is where they have the folk art museum. Is in the Mormon
Yeah.
Campus in New York. I didn't even know there were Mormons in New York. Shit, they got a huge ass building.
Yeah, the trick is to you keep telling the Mormons you want to join every time they come over. You make them clean your yard.
Yeah.
When I was single, I would invite the young Mormon boys in. I knew they were nice boys.
Have some fruit punch and some marshmallow and fluffernutters. Yeah.
My friend used to
Wait,
he
you need
used to
any-
my friend used to get him to come in the house, and then he would light a bunch of weed. He'd be
Yeah.
smoking a bunch of weed and drinking in front of him and having these like Bible debates with him. It's pretty funny. I used to go over there sometimes.
I had a teacher in high school who used to answer the door for Jehovah's Witnesses with a giant boa constrictor around his neck.
Ew.
And he'd be like, hello. I'd be like, yeah, I'm good on that too.
Yeah. One time my cousin had a tarantula, and it had the fangs taken out, and it got loose. And I was going over to my aunt's house to spend the night, to hang out with my cousin, to play video games and listen to music and stuff. And fucking right before I passed out on his floor, he's like, "Oh yeah, my tarantula got loose."
Yeah.
And I didn't sleep a wink. I felt the tarantula run across me, and it was fucking scary. I was like, ah.
Wow.
My cousin was a bastard. He's pretty funny though.
It feels good. It feels good when they walk on your arm, though.
I don't know. I've known a lot of stoners that had all sorts of weird. My friend used to have he had a big black scorpion that was like really huge. It was like a dinner plate scorpion.
Ew. Now
Yeah,
that would be no.
Yeah, he'd hold it and stuff and freak people out. Well, I don't know if it's like dinner. It was pretty big.
Mm.
Wow.
Yeah. What was we kind of got way off track.
I know, sorry. And I'm going to take off. It's a school night for me, so I'm going to get ready to hit the hay. So I will be listening probably while I fall asleep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Peace out.
So yeah,
Thank you,
good
guys.
talking to both of you. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Clint.
Always a pleasure. See you soon.
Likewise. Take care.
Later. And then there were two. Is it filling in for Ted?
Yeah, no, it was yeah, there's a lot of people like it's the biggest. Oh shit! Somebody had called me earlier and the phone didn't go through. Oh, that's nice. I need to talk to them also. Like yeah, a lot of people, especially when it comes to stuff with the esoteric, a lot of people. That's why like I kind of was even. I like Eric himself and everything. He has a lot of good information, but you know he's always talking about Masonic, and I'm like, stop, like you know. And then like I was talking to one of the guys who is on his show, George Widger, we talk all the time, and I'm like, I'll be honest with you. I know you guys like to say the word Masonic a lot, but it really doesn't mean what you think it means. It's like it's not that serious. I mean, it is a form of universalism, which is why which is why it was infiltrated, why they took it over, but and why they wanted a piece of it, or to be. But it's not the way people think it is, where it's like you join the Masonic Lodge and you become a robot, or like, oh,
Yeah.
if you join this lodge, like, they'll kill you, if you talk out, like, or if you leave. It's like, it's not like that at all, and like I said, I don't, one of the things when I joined that I was happy to see was that guys had problems. I was very happy to see that because I didn't want to join something that would make me not responsible for my own actions.
What do you
While
mean,
at the
like,
same,
was it like an AA meeting or something where everybody just talks about
no,
their
just like
problems?
guys had issues, like guys, like these guys were not like ha ha ha. I don't pay my rent and my landlord can't do anything because the judge is a mason. Or like, there was a guy I knew who his wife had like made I think malpractice allegations against him, legal malpractice, and he got like temporarily disbarred, as a punishment. It's like I wanted to see like these people were human, and that there was I wasn't joining something that was going to get me out of being a responsible human being and an adult. It's like if I screw up, I want someone to say you screwed up, here's why, and if I deserve punishment for it, then fine. I don't want to
Yeah.
join something that allows me to just do whatever the hell I want, and be off the hook. I would consider Freemasonry more about
Yeah.
networking,
Well,
especially, you know.
like the old degrees, it was like before it was illuminized and stuff. Not, I mean, like the three degrees. I don't think are really botched in any way, but the Scottish Rite, that's definitely a mixture of Jesuitism and all sorts of stuff. But it's not that it's hard to explain because it's not like if you read it all, it's all very boring and
Yeah.
it's like there's what was I gonna like so like that's what I'm talking about with what's his name damn it, he's the Grand Master in the 80s Scottish Rite. I think I need a cigarette. Um, what the fuck was his name?
The Grandmaster. I mean, there's a Grandmaster. There's two Grandmasters.
Henry Clausen. Yeah, like Henry Clausen. But he was warning that he thought that there's orgies of Bacchus running amok, and then I think he was talking about the clandestine lodges, which are not part of the original Masonic format. Basically, it's like
Yeah.
it's hard to explain because it's like Albert
like
Pike.
me too.
Well, even Albert Pike, it's hard to explain that on his part as well, because it's like nobody knows if all the propaganda was to demonize him, or if he really was part of some kind of Italian Illuminati, and that I mean, I think that he was part of Illuminati of Italy, but it's like I've seen him write stuff that I didn't like, but I've also seen him write stuff that where he was like pro Constitution, pro America, and it was like
Mm.
it was hard to explain because it's like there. Well, then I ran into this whole thing with the clandestine lodges and such as the Orange Society and well, the House of some of the I think it's the Scottish Rite lodges that are that House of Stewart and that like that are it's like in the Orange Society lodge they literally have an oath where they're like they to protect the descendants of William III, William the Orange of England, and like to put his heirs in place as long as they go along with Protestantism. And
Yeah.
like the Protestantism is where like the Illuminati, Weishaupt, he said that what he cannot get these people to believe, talking about Protestants, and like and that he said in his own words that he had people in the highest positions of the Protestant lodge, the Protestant churches. But like on top of that, it's like, excuse me, the oh, I drank a milkshake before I came on. The Protestantism is like it's hard to explain. I think that both the Catholics and the Protestants, the Rosicrucians, I think all of the orders got it all wrong. And after reading that Fulcanelli book, I mean, I didn't even finish it, but I read the first 3/4 like 5 times. Like, I still got to read. Well, I've read I still read the last chapter or two, but like separate. And, I don't know, but like it's like they're all looking at this stuff all wrong or something. It's like mankind simple ideas where like it's like how do I explain it? It's like mankind to find something, to figure out what something was. It was like mankind thought that the limits of both sides had to be seen, like such as like a magnet or like a balancing something or like well, what was no, I don't know how to explain it. I need a cigarette. Hold on, let me go grab a cigarette and take a leak real quick.
Well, I mean, Swedish Rite Freemasonry, which is recognized, and or Scandinavian Rite, well, I think they call it Swedish Rite, is you have to be Christian to join. You can't be of any other religion. So yeah, you have to be Christian to join the Swedish Rite, like regular, and they're considered regular lodges. But I know I always thought that the LOL was basically just non-Jesuitical Freemasonry. It was like it was a Protestant alternative to Jesuit infiltrated or suspected Jesuit infiltrated Freemasonry, to keep, because it is because it's a good place to recruit. Masonic lodges have been used for various nefarious purposes in history. I mean, I believe that the Masonic lodges in South America were partially used to hide Che Guevara and Castro. I think was it in the Philippines? It might have been in the Philippines, where the revolutionary organization that formed out there formed in a Masonic lodge. So there have been uses, and then P2. I mean, Propaganda Due, which is the infamous lodge in Italy, which was an irregular lodge. It was taken off it was taken off the Grand Lodge of the regular. It was taken off the rolls of the regular Grand Orient. I think it was Grand Orient. I'm pretty sure it was Grand Orient Freemasonry. And it was taken off the rolls from them because of the nefarious activities that were apparently going on there. And it operated completely clandestinely. So yeah, there have been uses, but once again, like, this is something that, people like Masonic lodges are an ideal place to do stuff like that because it's universalist, so you can get people from any, you can get any people, you can get all sorts of people from like farmhand to the prime minister, to join. And they may not, and you can form, if you do things clandestinely, or if you have control, or somebody, they can form lodges, like, and they
Yeah.
can form a lodge like Revolutionary Lodge number 330, and then you join, and then everybody who's interested in that joins it. Like, there are lodges, like when I was in the Black Masonry, the irregular Black Masonry, there was a lodge that was primarily MTA workers, just because, like, it started off, it was, I guess, a couple of them, and then, they would recruit their colleagues into it, and the next thing you know, it's mostly MTA guys. So stuff like that can happen. And that's why they have, they can be used. Plus, they're secretive. It's like, people are not necessarily, you can't really just get into a Masonic building. You can walk into a church, you can walk into a mosque, you can walk into a synagogue and have conversations, but you just can't walk into a lodge room while it's operating, and be, enjoy and get into it. So, and just talking and knowing stuff, like, people have to know who you are. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, like, there's a lot. That's the thing. But a lot of people, I think it all goes back to, when it comes to Freemasonry, it comes, like, I had one guy who I'm not even going to mention because I don't know, well, whatever, but he was talking about how the point within a circle is like, buggery, for use of a proper word.
Oh, what did you say?
What's up?
What word did you say? I didn't hear.
Buggery.
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 What does that mean? Is that like a British slang or something?
Yeah, it's British slang for sodomy.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, well, that's not true. That's not what the circle of the point listener just means it's a symbol of God and like the universe, according to the book.
He was like talking about like your kundalini and like stimulating your kundalini, and I'm just like, very, very gay. I'm like, nothing like that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
there's all this stupid shit that people are perpetuating. That's what I'm always talking about with rumors and stuff, that people are talking about stupid shit on Twitter, and it's like, this isn't in the books. Like,
yeah, and it's just not like,
there's nothing
and
like
also,
that. Maybe in some kind of crazy person's mind, but you
well,
know what I
like,
mean?
yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. It's like, if you're in a lodge or you're in some kind of organization that practices, sexual magic or something like that, then you're not in a Masonic lodge, and then some people, and if they use the symbolism or similar symbolism, as symbolism's universal, if they use it to mean one thing, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's how everybody uses it.
Yeah,
There might be
you
some
can,
kind of,
but
yeah.
you can tell a Masonic lodge that's untainted versus certain lodges, like certain. Well, it's because it's not everybody or anything. It's like, I know tons of Masons and they're just regular people, but like, it's like even, what was I gonna say? The ones that are regular, they all believe in God and they don't have any weird kind of secular humanism going on. And like the ones that are illuminized, they uh they 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 transmutate the initiate's belief of God, of what it is, and where it's no longer the great builder or the great architect, but rather simply their upper and lower emotions. you know. And so like that it's like uh and they turn it into like a form of atheism, and that's why I think the old writers said the Illuminati were it was masonry without religion, and
Yeah.
that it was like, but it was different because they all had a goal which was beyond the simple rules of conduct, and like that they interlaced their goal with part of it, and then you know like that's why I use that Orange Society as a good example, because it's like they all took an oath to put the family of William III on the throne of England, and that
Yeah.
currently William III is on the throne of, or his ancestor is on the throne, and like that there are no lists of any of these Orange Society people. There's
Mhm.
tons of known Masons, but there's no list of any of these Orange Society members in modern times. I
That's
think that,
interesting.
and they're running a show that's it reeks of Illuminism. Uh, I
Yeah.
mean, like,
Well,
and
the
plus,
LOL I think is mostly like I think it's mostly whatchamacallit.
wait, the what?
I think the LOL, the Loyal Orange Lodges, that's what it's called, the Orange Order. It's
Yeah,
actually it's the LOL. And one of the things that like um one of the things is like they used to be a lot bigger. They used to be a huge thing in Northern Ireland. I mean, they do the Orange Day Parade. I think from the Battle of the Boyne, I think they do like a big celebration of that. They used to be in Australia. There were lodges in the United States. There were lodges in Canada, and like all over the former British Commonwealth. And now it's down to like a bunch of like old visas who are still like playing into the loyalist thing, and it's like because mostly all that's been dead since the Good Friday Agreement. Um, yeah, I don't think it's really that big anymore. But yeah, it used to be like that was like the inner circle of like British loyalism.
yeah. Well, plus on top of that, there's like Vatican loyalists that are, it's like Jesuitism is very similar. It's like Jesuitism is, it's crazy because every password and all these certain phrases and stuff, the first letter of the word is the same word, and and that I think that the I think that the Roman Empire and stuff, and like England and stuff, they were both perverting the ancient doctrine, and like
Hmm.
the I was looking for a screenshot.
Huh.
but like so like so like uh the the thing about Nimrod and the him being, I've discussed this before, where Judah just meant enlightened, and that according to some of the writers, and that Gentile just meant profane. And like then I think in the book when they're referring to Nimrod as the profane king, that he was the profaning of the god, that and that they profaned the ancient lore, and they twisted the story somehow, and like uh I don't know, it's weird. It's like because the Illuminati, they discuss certain aspects of the I don't know, it's hard to explain. Let me just smoke the cigarette, keeps going out.
Yeah.
I mean like this well, I mean like this is an example of like old lodge stuff. This is but it's interesting because of the three flowers, and uh the three lilies, because this symbol is an ancient symbol where that this eventually anthropomorphized into the fleur de lis, and like the three lilies. and like in the Scottish Rite stuff, the stuff that's not, on some kind of illuminist type stuff, that Hermes and uh, Hercules are the symbols of the two Johns, uh, and that it becomes like a. I mean, the ancient mysteries are hard to discuss.
Yeah.
It's like
Babylonian Egyptians show that the chief actors in the mysteries were personifications of the seven planets visible to the naked eye. Okay. They're symbolized by the Noah, seven branch candlestick, and the 12. I don't know if they represented. So the ancients never inquired what caused the thunder. So we question who reigns, who thunders. And answer Jove.
yeah,
Oh,
Jove is just another name for Jupiter. Or there's
yeah, it's quite sense.
it's all. Well, it's like they weren't teaching religion; they were teaching astronomy, and like
Yeah.
the astronomy wasn't just astronomy, though. It was astronomy of like the family trees of planets and stars, like where they came from, like but like more than that, it seems as though that they were really good astronomers and that they were calculating catastrophes,
Yeah.
which that one's pretty wild.
Well,
I
because
think that
time is, we like ages, periods, generations. I mean, it's all whatchamacallit. It's all like the 80-year cycles, the 20 cycles, the 20-year
yeah,
cycles we have. Like all that stuff is calculatable, you know.
yeah,
The only thing that really judges time is like the celestial, and there's deeper than that, like with everything, and that's why they were able to do stuff like that. That's because they understood the deeper meaning. But that you know that,
yeah, yeah. Even the weather is cyclical. I haven't seen weather like this since like the 90s.
yeah, the El Nino.
Oops, damn it! I don't know which one I picked. I think I picked the wrong one. That's not the right one. This one's interesting because it's talking about landmarks. I think it's talking about symbolic landmarks in these stories, and that rebuilding these edifices, we're rebuilding the metaphors of the story, which would help establish this is what this speculative side is about. Uh,
Hmm.
yeah, the ancient landmarks and the stories. That it's like they map out these stories because there's stuff pertaining to astronomy, and that but also as well simply trying to uh, figure out the riddle of the ancient mysteries. Uh,
Well, I think people understood it. You were just, they didn't just hand it to you. You build it up. That's why everything in esotericism is in degrees, because you obtain knowledge, you perfect the knowledge, then you move on to new knowledge, and to a retranslation, or a and then something new, and then you get what you get in that degree, you bring it up, and then you get everything retranslated, and then a new level, so it's like, and then it brings you to that final answer, like at the top, you
yeah.
know.
What's weird
But
though,
you
because
work
like
your way up there, because enlightenment wouldn't really, enlightenment. Not everybody should be entitled to enlightenment, as we see from our society today. Enlightenment can be feigned, intelligence, understanding, all this kind of stuff. The average person is a farmer. The average person is not a scholar. And I hate to sound very mean saying that, but like my brilliant dear uncle used to say, the masses are asses. And he was absolutely right, and the older I get, the more of a federalist I become, and the more I realize that the biggest mistake we've ever made was teaching people how to read, because you know most people are not. Just because they can read doesn't mean they can comprehend, and just because they can read and comprehend doesn't mean they can critically think and deduce.
Yeah.
And that's why you have people who you know don't understand, and yet that's why you have Dunning-Kruger. That's why you have done exactly why you have Dunning-Kruger.
Mm. Yeah, a lot of fanaticism, people turning an ocean of improper speculation into fanaticism and superstition.
Yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, that's people like that. People think that that intelligence and education and all that is how you make a society better. And I try to remind people that, the most brilliant societies were always the ones that fell the hardest. I mean, Nazi Germany, was progressive. Let's be, eugenics was progressive science. So, don't let people think that, oh, just because it's like, and it was advocating for eugenics. And I don't really believe, I mean, I can, be tongue in cheek and say I believe in eugenics or culling people, but it's not that. It's just that I don't believe that everybody, every people are people should not, people think that they can. The problem is that when you give a society over to people who don't actually understand society, who don't actually understand things, then you're giving society over to people who are going to destroy it with their emotions, because that's how the average person. That's why I would call it the feminization of society. You know, a feminized society is run on emotions, not on. That's why we become a democracy and not a republic anymore. You know, like
Yeah, yeah, the Illuminists wanted it to be a democracy, which was
yeah.
against the founding fathers' wishes. Here's that one picture.
It's also divine feminine. It's also, running a society through the divine feminine instead of through the divine feminine and divine masculine. Like the divine masculine is a republic. A republic is a divine masculine. This is the rule of law. This is how we run it. And that's why women were not typically executioners back in the day. Because a woman would say, well, let's find a reason that to make him innocent. Whereas in a divinely masculine society, they say, well, he broke the rules. This is the rules. The rules apply to everybody, and we have to do what we have to. This is what makes he broke the rule of our society. And it's tough love. But you do need that female nurturing side. That's how you progress, is if you say, okay, we realize we have this issue and we need to fix it. And then you add it into but that's what happens when a society becomes feminized. It becomes a society of nurture instead of a society of rule of law and
Yeah,
emotion.
yeah, emotions definitely dictate the masses. The image isn't showing up very good. It's hard to see. It's the circumpunct with the two parallel lines.
Yeah, it's not
Uh,
coming up in the end.
yeah, it's really dark. It's like, but it's got the two Johns on it,
Mm.
John the Baptist and John of Revelations. Uh, Talking about that concept where some of the speculative Masons believed it was like symbol of the universe, and how when our solar system revolved and hit those 2 points, uh, that it was some sort of time period that was relevant to biblical
Mhm.
circumstance. Let me see if I can find a different picture. Yeah, like there's a lot of uh, there's a lot of blending of cultures going on. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Damn it! I got too many notes.
Mhm.
Yeah, like the well, it's like some of the geometry stuff. I mean, I'll just bring up this real quick. Some of the geometry stuff. Damn it, why is that not showing up right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can't even see it, but the one wing has 32 and 33. If you add those up, it's 65, and that 65 was an important mathematical number for the ancient mysteries, as well as like a 6-5 ratio. Some would speculate that's why they've got a 6-5 ratio Vestica around the obelisk in DC. Uh, the obelisk itself is also 6-5 ratio.
Mhm.
Uh, the it's
I don't think the obelisk is Masonic, and I think it's just pagan.
well, I think it was built by the Illuminists of Prussia. Uh, I mean that's I mean it's damn, I can't find the image I'm looking for.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, Ordo Optional, like order out of chaos, I think was and it looks like the phoenix. Looks like the wings of the phoenix on the side. But I
yeah, the
think,
double-headed eagle.
yeah, I think that's like supposed to be like another symbol of the phoenix. But I think the Ordo Ab Chao is the idea of like the creation of like creation, but that's why I think Illuminism is, I think like Freemasonry is the building on the earth, and Illuminism is building of the mind, rebuilding of humans. And if you see there, they got the triangle, of course, to symbolize the top. And
Yeah.
so, but I think that's what Illuminism is. It's the idea of like rebuilding mankind.
So this one is, I think this has to do with old Templarism. I forget what century this is, like 6th century, I think. But it's got initiates taking oaths, basically.
Mm,
And the Christian cross. The writing on the side is also interesting because this is a drawing of a piece of pottery, and that this language on the right side of the rim of the pottery is an unknown language which existed in Israel prior to the Romans, and
oh,
that like because I think the Hebrews used to write in that language, and then they adopted Greek and an Aramaic anthropomorphized with Phoenician version of modern Hebrew language. I mean, and it's weird too because that's the only similar language like that I've seen is Easter Island, but it wasn't quite the
it's
same.
like hieroglyph. It's like an eye of Horus. It looks like a moon.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not old Hebrew.
It seems very unique. Well, no, not is a some kind of language that they were forced to not discuss. Like
Yeah.
the idea that the pot's broken, that it's that because there was other religious groups going around breaking old religious antiquity items, and so they were like trying to destroy the past so that people couldn't see it. Uh,
Mm,
but like
that's cool.
yeah, well, because
And
I
it's
think
like,
that I think the Templars had brought that from the Middle East just to the knight. Well, I think the knighthood already existed because the first 2 degrees were always considered squire and knight, and that those were anthropomorphized into the 3 degrees. My camera. I'm looking for another image here. Let's see. Okay, this is taking too long.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it's in. I'm not sure what order it's in. Okay, well, I mean, there's a lot going on with some of this stuff. Like this, I don't know if you've ever seen one of these. I guess. Oh, damn it, didn't work.
Yeah. And shut yourself off.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so like this is like just a big cipher basically, and this is I don't think I've seen these in any modern lodges. Looks like it's French, yeah, but it's like a cube that they would have with a cube they would have with the bottom had the star with the circle, the top was a pyramid, each side had a different drawing on it, and then it's like they were teaching some kind of advanced form of cipher, uh, in that so yeah, you can see on the right side of the cube it's got, what is that, 9-pointed star, and then the 3-pointed star or the triangle in the center. But like I don't know, it's interesting. It's
Screw on this one.
because I'm not sure if they were denoting the 9-pointed star towards
Results in the magic quadrant of new houses. Nueve casas is Spanish.
oh, okay.
A la debuto a la derecha del lector. Derecha, isn't that direction? Of the
I think that means DH at word.
derecha del lector.
Decima. What is that? Una
It
decima.
seems like I'm trying to figure out what escritura, because that sounds like something like to figure out like
the stone cube pyramid above something comports. What is that?
results in the quadrant, the magic quadrant.
The house visible, the numbers, house. What is it? Yeah, that's hard to.
Yeah, the rock, the primordial cube rock. La piedra cúbica primado, the primordial cube,
Oh,
above.
that's what that last word is.
Yeah, looks like primordial. Pyramidal or pyramid.
Yeah, I think it's pyramid. Nueve, the new
new house, invisible new houses, and a decimal house invisible.
What is
But
debuto?
I think the house, I think it's referring to like astrological houses.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, like an old star map.
Like Jupiter has entered the house of Taurus. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a lot of images that from old books that. Where's another good one? Oh, here's another picture of that. This one's different though. It's got the well, it's pretty much the same, but I think I should have opened that on my screen so I could zoom in. Maybe I should try to find it. Oh, that might take a minute.
See, and it becomes a cross when you open up a cube. It becomes a cross.
Yeah, cross.
It actually almost reminds me of a Jerusalem cross with the triangles, like that symbolism.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely because the other writers said that the cross where the cross is where cubes flatten or pyramids flatten. Whoa. Let's see here. Okay. It keeps like switching the order of the folder.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is relevant to the what I was saying about the Jesuit degrees in the Scottish Rite. Right there, yeah. Oh, where is it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So you see the IHS, the purple ribbon. And remember in the Orange Society book, it was saying that the purple ribbon was the like the highest tier of the Orange Society. Uh, but like I'm not sure what WFH means. I know what the IHS in hoc signi.
And
But see, then they got the symbol though inverted. They got instead of the heart being upside down, the heart's right side up.
I think that's supposed to symbolize like Sacred Heart of Jesus or like Rosicrucianism. The same, like if you look at Luther's sigil or his cross, he has that too.
Yeah, but I think the upside down heart was the original. They were inverting it. I mean, I don't know if the WFH has to do with Jesuitism or not.
Well, IHS is not necessarily, it's like it has a second meaning, of Jesuitism, but originally it's like Constantine's, the Constantine's cry, basically, in hot signal vinces.
Yeah, yeah. This is a Egyptian hieroglyph of. They say they're doing the 5 points of fellowship.
Yeah, and wearing apron.
Yeah, evidence that regular masonry is ancient. This one's from Mexico. He's got the apron and
Yeah,
the hammer. I'm not sure what the hat is. Looks like it's got a.
like a dunce. I forgot the name of that. It's like the dunce cap, but it's what is that? It doesn't have a specific name. What is it? A Capelli or something? Capelli? Yeah, what those are
Oh,
called.
you're talking about the Phrygian cap?
Maybe.
The Phrygian cap's more bent. This looks like it's. I don't know. It's hard to say. With the insignia, I wonder what that was originally. Yeah, this one's a Christian relic, 6th century Byzantine.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, yeah, Byzantine, 6th century. But
So
it's supposed to be Daniel, and he's doing the
the Masonic
the
distress.
distress sign. I think it's relevant to figuring out because some of the old Mason stuff is the only way that I've seen uh, anybody go into depth on certain Bible topics. Uh, these are irrelevant. Well, this one's they always had lions outside of the temples. Line with the pillar. Okay, let me just fast forward here. Well, yeah, so the Illuminists, them inverting. So I think this is relative to that. I think I brought this up to you before. That they're inverting the Christian symbol.
In breast.
Yeah. The well, I think it's on purpose though that they're trying to inflate emotions, or I don't know. It's like it's like they're gloating that they're not religious, that they're all atheists. That's why they got the female on the cross, I think.
They defeated the Logos.
Yeah. So here's that Brother 12 book. I think I showed you this. He's talking about how the new order has nothing in common with the existing order. The new order. I think he's talking about an Illuminist society that was a precursor in Europe that was possibly connected with the Thule Society. Also, flat out Illuminists. Let's see. Yeah, because if you go in the book, it's talking about 6 sub race and all this eugenics type stuff. But it's talking about it in a dual way, where it's talking about it physically and spiritually. Yeah, it's talking about horrors of death and destruction that will shortly overwhelm European civilization. 'Cause this is written like 1930 something, and like this dude, he was Blavatsky's right hand man. He's talking about this plan. He says the word plan like 50 times in this book, and then he's talking about a devastation and destruction of Europe, and that fucking I think that this is evidence of that they were planning what they were doing, and that and it's I think that I think that they're the same people that are doing this, that did this, are the same people that are perpetuating the anti-Holocaust stuff, that that they're Illuminists, and that they know of the plan. I think,
Yeah.
and like it becomes a bizarre thing because it's like I don't know, it's fucked up. It's just it's like this dude was literally talking about people perishing, and then like 15 years later, fucking millions and millions of people perished, and the Europe burned, just like the dude discusses. Makes you want a cigarette.
Tell me about
uh,
transmissibility, the true welfare.
oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the because they
But
want
notice,
the destruction to have the phoenix, to have the order.
notice how he capitalizes order. He capitalizes the word vision, and he also capitalizes the word work, because to them the work is God, but it's
Yeah.
like it's the devil, according to Alvin Boyd Kuhn on page 333 of Lost Light, the Theosophist. But like, I don't know if Alvin Boyd Kuhn is connected with this guy, and that this guy's motive. I don't know if I've seen the same motive in certain other books. I think Blavatsky was part of it. I think because she was rejected out of Theosophy right at the end, and then I think she was a Luminist that was trying to push Illuminism in Theosophy, just like how it was done with the Masonic lodges in Russia when they pushed Illuminism and convinced people to support the goals of the Illuminists, and
Yeah.
they like, because Cooper says that the Illuminati straight up infiltrated the lodges in Europe. That like 16 of the Master Masons were Illuminati, like flat out, and that it wasn't Masonry that did it; it was Illuminati, and that because everybody blames Masonry and they associate it with anti-Semitism and like, or that, and that they think that, but they don't understand that the Illuminati were operating through the lodges, and that it wasn't the people that were, you know, they were tricked, just like France. Uh, and I think that Germany, they were all tricked as well.
It's the hijacking of enlightenment.
Yeah.
You teach people that, like, this is the way. Now they do it. That's why they operate through education. That's why they operate through, through law, because lodges would have preserved, lodges would preserve culture. If you think about it, the way I see it, lodges would preserve culture, whereas like communism is about the destruction of culture because it's about forming man.
Yeah, like all of the speculative masonry stuff, most of it's just about all the ancient mysteries aren't really about believing in them like a religion or something. It's just like preserving an ancient culture, trying to understand the archaeology of the mystery of what they actually believe. And it's not about trying to change what you believe.
Because they understood not everybody is either qualified or going to actually seek anything, seek the enlightenment or seek these things. Most people are not going to understand it. So but if you can get people to think they understand it, then you can get people to think that that they what I'm trying to say. Like, you take people away from farming and you teach them, you bring them all to college, you teach them all how to read. That's illuminism. That's like when they're like, oh, the Masonic checkerboard on your head, whatever. It's like, the fact is that college itself is illuminization. It's Illuminati. It's been for the past at least like 80 years or so, I'd say. Because like when my uncle was going to college back in the whatchamacallit, in the 70s, in the 60s, in the late 60s, he complained that all the college professors did was sit and talk about the Vietnam War, and they didn't teach anything, and now you have, like what just happened in Chicago, like now they're illuminizing kids who can't read into just being activists.
Yeah. Well, so this is that same book by that dude that predicted World War II, Brother 12 or whatever, and like this is evidence that the that this is evidence that the monotheistic religions such as Islam, Christianity, and Judaism are not part of the Illuminist goals, and that the on the left is the characteristics of the monotheistic religions, and on the right is the new religion that would be brought about, where secular humanism. But like it destroys the people's arguments about anti-Semitism, because people who are Jewish aren't going to promote a religion of the new age which would bury their own religion. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what the goals of these Illuminists are. It's the same goals as Crowley. Crowley wanted to destroy the dogmas and superstition of religions with the age of the new conquering Horus, and that the Aquarian age is the same age that he's talking about, where they would make man believe that man was God, and that and it's like in that debate I was listening to, that it's like those Masons were not Illuminized. They were regular Masons. They were, even though the dude was in the 33rd degree, that he was just a regular Mason, and that
Yeah.
he didn't believe in the secular humanism. He was very clear about it, and that but yeah, this is yeah, this whole thing, because it's like I think that whole age of Aquarius thing in the 60s and 70s came from a rebranding of Nazis, and that they rebranded themselves, and that they pushed their own products, Volkswagens,
Well,
and then they, I mean, this is some a lot of people probably don't like to hear, but I think that the counterculture movement was created by Nazis and intelligence apparatus, and
yeah.
that they were pushing this new age religion, this Aquarian age religion, and that it's, you can see right there, fucking Aquarian. I mean, like that fucking they're pushing the same goal as Crowley and this Brother 12, um, and that all of the religions should act like how America started, and well, not like that, but like they should all be unified and uh, trying to keep religious rights for themselves in the
Yeah.
world, like, because fucking these Illuminists want to destroy all religions, basically. Uh,
Well, that's the thing. That's the difference between Illuminism and Masonry. Is like, Masonry would preserve culture. It would preserve independent, like culture, basically, because you can build on that. You're building on one earth, but you build different things in different styles and different themes and to different, But Illuminism makes everything singular, and it's something that would, that create that, like, it destroys all that. That's what I think the whole Tartarian conspiracy, I think, is something to do with, like, Freemasonry, like, like we
oh,
don't, or like Mason.
well, I found that the Tartaria stuff is Illuminism, because
Yeah.
they say that it was. Well, they were saying that once Tartaria is found, that we'll all be one and be the consciousness or whatever. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, geez, really?
But I think that's like, I think it's, like it hides the fact that it's like that everybody, most cultures, most most peoples had some form of esoteric building process or esoteric archaeology, and now here we, like, and but it was unique. It was different for, everybody did it in their own way, and then, like, Illuminism is like, no, it was all one. It was like everybody had the same idea. So like, I'm trying to figure out a good way to explain it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
universalize everything.
yeah,
Where everybody
like,
thinks as like a group.
yeah. The esoteric aspects of building are universal. The buildings themselves are distinct.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't mean that way. I was
Oh,
talking about the Illuminists, not the Masonry. This is that same Brother 12 book. I think I've showed you this before, but it's evidence that there was a plan as a whole, and that it involved the overthrow of Russia with Bolshevism, and that Bolshevism that it is part of the plan, and that of this Illuminist, Brother 12. And then it says, what was it? Yeah, that
sort of.
the sword of Damocles. That's it. Yep. Yeah, it says that it was a necessary evil.
Yeah. And the third, which is what book is this called?
It's called Foundation Letters by Brother 12. There's a PDF floating around on the internet somewhere.
Let me see if I can find it on eBay.
It's it's the whole. Look at the last two sentences. The masses are doomed and will perish. It's literally talking about World War II, and
Yeah.
that they had a plan where they were using the Nazis and the Bolshevisms to take over the countries, create a war, and to destroy the masses. And like, I think that that's what was going on there. That and then and this is before America ever jumped in.
Mm.
Like freaking, because it's like the Illuminists. I don't know. It's hard to tell the exact motives. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
some like Cooper believed that the Illuminist was connected with Templars, and I don't believe that, but he believed that the Illuminists were getting the revenge of Jacques de Malay's death on the masses.
Mhm.
Uh, but like, but it's like this. I've read other books where they talk about some plan, and it's like that there's that these people are they were doing things that were destroying mankind because they thought mankind would uh what is that term, reincarnate into an evolved form, and that I don't know, it's just very dark.
Yeah.
uh Especially, if they were behind the Holocaust, that's incredibly dark. It's like the darkest, most fucked up thing that anybody could spew up. That's why I think Cooper. That's why I think Carnegie, why he left the Illuminati, because he was a Mason, and I think he caught whiff of Weishaupt's plan, and I think that this brother 12 and Blavatsky knew of the plan, and that they were it was like a 200-year plan, and that they were all taking oaths, just like similar to the consider like the Orange Society, just a compartmentalization of the Illuminists. That the Illuminists had gained control of the princes and crowns, and that the subdivisions were sworn to uphold William III and House of Stuart,
Mhm.
and so they were tackling the every angle, in that they were these with these subversive movements, and that they were playing the field, and that they were playing it in a way to where it was so tricky that nobody can quite contemplate what actually happened, because it reminds you of the card game Magic.
Mhm.
Where it's like you're playing a game, everything seems like it's cool, you got a lot of life and stuff, and then all of a sudden some crazy happens, and then you just lose. And you're like, you're like, what the fuck? I did not see that coming.
All
Uh,
right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17. Oh, whoa. I was looking up on eBay to see if I can find a copy of the book, and somebody had, this was interesting. David Friedman, 22 Foundation Letters, Signed Judaica, Kabbalah, Hebrew Zodiac print. And
Buy the Brother 12 book, or Brother
it comes
12.
up on the search for a Brother 12 book, and wait,
This one's all just words. It's not about Kabbalah or anything.
oh,
This,
it's interesting. It's all the books of the Torah and the prophets. Yeah, now I
sounds
want to read the
interesting.
book. The book is actually, they do have it on here for $109. I'm thinking if I want to order it or not.
Yeah, the Foundation Letters one is well, so here it's talking about these higher intelligences. It seemed like they were connected with these consciousness cults, and they thought they were communicating with some kind of higher intelligence, but like but so it's saying it should be pointed out that this statement refers to our cooperation with and participation in the work as a whole. As individual egos, we are subject solely to only to intuition, subject solely and only to intuition and to the dictates of our own higher selves.
Ego.
Therefore, those who are unwilling to accept the guidance and direction of those who are in charge of this plan and to accept them unhesitatingly and without question or cavil must seek some other field for their activities. So if so, those who are unhesitatingly, uh, without question or cavil, they're saying that if they're not in this this group mind or whatever, what is it, the participation of the work as a whole, uh,
Gang.
I, it's a complicated statement. It's, yeah, they're saying the work is no concern of theirs. So
Huh.
yeah, because the Alice Bailey book reads the same way, where it's like she's saying if the group, if the individual, if the person is in the group, they don't have that, they have an individual characteristic that they basically weasel them out, and that it's uh, it seems it's like one of the MOs of these cults, where it's like they, if you don't have like a pure like-mindedness, then they kind of just keep you at the edge of it. You gotta sit in the back seat type of thing.
Tell me about it. That's definitely. Maybe gang their aim gained. Gang their aim gained is phrase meaning to go their own way or do it their own way or mind their own business. It signifies acting independently, following one's own path, or following others act according to their own nature or wishes.
Yeah, so they don't want people to be individuals. And then this whole work thing, it's like, remember in Albert Pike's book, page 792, he says I'm paraphrasing. He says the initiate and the this the what is that word? Even I can't think of the word. The perfection of the self is but a ruse, and that they are deceived, and that the adept knows the real secret. And so I think what they're talking about is the real secret is how to control these people, where they've got them devoted to this plan and this work, and like uh, that they're using it as like a because Cooper always said, like in this broadcast, he said that the real secret of the Scottish Rite and stuff isn't real esoteric mysteries, and because he was always into I mean, he delved into both the ancient lore and archaeology and the Illuminati sides, but I think he was mashing them together, because I don't think the Illuminati side is into the ancient lore and uh, I mean, I don't know. It's they are some of them. It's like that the Alvin Boyd Kuhn book is very bizarre, but like the Lost Light, where he's just dictating every story as all these different surrealisms, and like that. Uh, it's like they look at these things in a different way, which is it's hard to explain. It's like they've got all this religion attached to different human natures and all this stuff. It's like a weird science that they've like these illuminists that they've like used, and they speak in these coded tongue, where it's like, I mean, not necessarily this book. This book's kind of doing it a little bit, but it's alluding to this work and this plan and stuff. But and like, I mean, I think it was an organized criminal conspiracy. That's what I think it was, like literally, and that they're still running this criminal conspiracy, the world government, and the fucking. That's why the UN is pushing Baha'ism, because Baha'ism is part of this thing that this initiate was part of, Brother 12, and them putting all the Islams all over the world. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that they're trying to create a scenario in which, some sort of catastrophe happens or something, and like,
Yeah, well, they
uh,
are. That's what they're trying to. That's what they're doing to Europe now. I
yeah,
mean, they. I mean, all the like, it's not to sound racist, but like all these Africans and all these other people who are not European. I mean, they're completely decimating the culture. And then you have these Illuminized liberals, so to speak, who are busy um talking about how, oh, we have to do this, we have to protect people, and it's like, what? Like
yeah,
that's a mix of that's like the Hegelian aspect of it. We
yeah. I
have the
think.
we got to protect these people, we gotta save these
Well, I
people.
think they're using the group mind thought on people that are the leftists.
Well,
But like,
there it's like, I think that's like divine, that's like the feminization of things, because it's like they're
I mean,
mostly women or like effeminate men, and
yeah, well, I
they're
mean, that's
supportive.
just. Well, I think they're using that psychologically. But like, so this sentence, every member of the group is under a moral and spiritual obligation to live individually upon the level of the standards of the group mind of which he is a part. And so, like, that's like the same exact language as Alice Bailey. And like, because Alice Bailey, like, she claims to be, because she wrote some stuff about World War II, I'm pretty sure, and that it's like, it seemed like she was, I don't know if she wrote it to like make it seem like she wasn't involved in some kind of secret plan against the whole world, or if like, I mean, she could have just been some dumb lady, but no offense to the ladies, but yeah, this though is demonstrating the White Lodge and Sirius, uh, the evolution of humanity. It says, eugenics, uh, the work of the nine. Uh,
Like the
yeah,
nine.
a lot of the secret societies, they'll refer to their chief rulers as the nine elect, and like, I think it's some kind of symbol for some kind of, I mean, it could just be a symbol of the Ennead of ancient Egypt, most likely, but I mean, according to the Baha'i symbol, it shows all the major religions, and so the nine would be the nine chief deities of the religions that they've possibly hijacked with secular humanism. Yeah, see that this is the next step of the evolution of the race is the development of that form of consciousness known as group mind, and this is exactly like chapter 3 of Dark Side of Freemasonry. And we must be careful not to confuse this idea with that of group soul. Between those two lies the whole history of human evolution. Uh, so it's like they're saying this stuff that is exactly what Alice Bailey and Foster Bailey are saying, and that Foster Bailey and Alice Bailey were Illuminized. They weren't regular Masons, and that they understood these concepts, this group mind consciousness, and that I think it was like a way to uh, hypnotize people or something. Like, I mean, that sounds kind of crazy, but like,
No, it is. That's what I think Tumblr was. I think Tumblr was to bring on the new world order that we have now. You needed to hypnotize people, and I think that's a lot of what Tumblr did when everybody was in their 2 year nation spiritual exercise.
Yeah, yeah. Because Cooper says that Schiller was speaking in what is that called? A hypnotic way or something. I don't remember how he said it. It was. I don't think it was. Excuse me. He said some kind of psychological thing, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, so this one talking about a world teacher, and then the work and HPB Helena Petrovna Blavatsky, referring to the developments on the physical plane, talking about them manifesting and externalizing their hierarchy, which is symbols of natures of man. They would externalize the natures that they wanted in the masses. Let's see. Yeah, he's talking about higher planes. I don't know if he's talking about out of body experience or what. But the Blavatsky was definitely involved. I mean, Schiller had Blavatsky's book on his fucking nightstand. And the theosophy is like they that's where they got the swastika. What is this? I forget why I say this. The sixth subrace condition of the outward life. It's talking about these evolutions of man that it thinks are going to occur.
Well, because they're going to try to initiate.
Yeah, they want everybody to think they're God and be woke and all this stuff.
That's what like they said in like I don't know if this is true, but because they said if you notice all the 2000s post 2000s babies, the boys are all effeminate, and they said that's because like it's like part of the number two, we're in a feminine age,
Yeah, that's
and
what the Knights of the Solar Temple were doing. They were injecting with hormones the opposite sex, and there was also the Heaven's Gate was doing it. They were both Illuminists, Illuminist group that were. Even Mingler was doing it, but he wasn't doing it to himself. He was doing experiments. But then there was rumors that Schiller was also doing it. Schiller was injecting himself with both hormones.
Well, he said he was like a hermaphrodite or something.
Well, they claim that the hormones made the enlightenment or something. It's like they were.
And you have both the masculine and the feminine happening.
Yeah, they were taking like alchemical symbols, which were metaphors, and they were trying to put them into, but they were insane. Like that's not how it works. That's just like people going on a runaway train of like insanity.
No, that's like what is it? Richard Dawkins? Not Richard Dawkins. The evolution guy.
Darwin.
Yeah, didn't him and his family didn't they do some sort of they only bred within certain bloodlines, and after a couple of generations, because they thought it would create a form of an Ubermensch out of them, and then after a while, they started just getting birth defects and stuff from all the inbreeding.
Yeah, well, that goes along with that Max Heindel book. If you look at Max, that's not even his real name, but like, because he looks like a Nazi, but like he was talking about inbreeding to make psychic powers. Was I looking up? Wait, Sheila. Yeah, which is fucked up. Yeah, so you're talking about this White Lodge in Sirius, but I forget what late Sheila means. Theosophy. Disciple of the world. Okay. Yeah, they were talking about world government. Let's see. Yeah, so it's saying that it's there is no head nor leader other than the master himself. They always got the word master capitalized, or words referencing him, because whenever they do that, they're referring to deity, but we don't know what deity they're referring to. I mean, according to Weishaupt, the in a letter from him to one of his initiates, that the leader of the Illuminati was Jesus. But I think that was all just to rope people in with the sales pitch. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, Jesus, ooh, I'll join. You know. Yeah, the lifeblood of the brotherhood will flow, binding all together, keeping in touch with the center. The master's personal teacher and comments will be given. He says it's not the plan of any man or body of men, it is the work of the master himself, in accordance with his exact instructions. So it becomes very bizarre. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about? You know, is he talking about like that they're are they really like having out of body experiences, going to some great white lodge on Sirius, and then and then they're talking to God, or is it that they're hypnotized and that they're told that they're on the Great White Lodge in Sirius, and they can't see any details of it. They only can see what the hypnotist tells them, and that they think it's part of the plan from God or something, but like they're actually just hypnotized. I mean, if that makes sense. That's what I don't know. It's weird. It's I mean, Alice Bailey refers to it as Dajwal Cool.
Heard of that? I don't know what the.
Yeah, but so this writer, he's talking about. Keep in mind, it's like 1930s. He's saying 1975 will be the chief part of the great work that ushers in the year 2000. And in like 1975 is when they started pushing all the Aquarius shit, and that
1975.
yeah, like right around that year
That makes sense.
they were pushing it hardcore.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't relative. That's a Thule symbol. Okay, I guess I'm not. I don't have any book. There's Bigfoot. I ran out of book, so that's supposedly Bigfoot's head. Okay, so okay, well, these are all random. Let's see here. Well, so this is, I guess this is relative about like fake lodges.
Yeah.
That it's like, I think the fake lodges are all illuminist cults, and
I think some of them are. I think. Yeah. I think
yeah,
that's what, like, if they're usually either some kind of like criminal enterprise. I mean, no offense, but a lot of the fake black lodges are like,
well,
you
it's why they
know,
push socialism so hard. It's like it's like this one dude, he came on, he said he was an OTO. He said he left because it was so leftist. Ironically, he left because it was leftist.
Well, that's what got me. That's why I became conflicted about Freemasonry was because they went from we don't talk politics to, you know, fuck you if you're not vaccinated and fuck you if you're a Trump supporter and all this other stuff. And it's like, wait, what? Like that's because I think I told you the story of that French guy, you know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, so here's to back up Illuminati or Masonry without religion. So it's like atheism. That's what Crowley's lodge was. It was atheism.
yeah,
Same with
'cause it was you or God. You could do whatever you
yeah.
want. Yeah.
Same with Bailey and the secular
There was no
humanism.
more. There was no morality.
Yeah, because they don't actually believe in a God that made the universe. They just believe that their mind and their heart is the good God, and that their sex and their greed and hunger is the bad God.
Yeah.
Uh, man, it's purple weed is harsh. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, this is just backing up them and the Jesuits.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I had to cough. Oh.
I completely went silent. I thought you cut out.
Oh. Yeah, what does that say in French? Something Grassons. The French Masonry was the Jesuit sect. That's so the Grand Temple Orient Lodge is a it's like they're Illuminists, but they're also connected with Jesuitists. At the same time, that according to the French Fulcanelli, that Oriental meant Aryan, and so the French Grand Orient was an Aryan lodge, and that I think that's relative to this whole Illuminati conspiracy. Let's see, yeah, that's the book this was in.
And that's interesting because the what you call it, the French, the Grand Orient of France is you could be an atheist. You could join and you can become initiated as an atheist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are just quotes from chapter 3 of Dark Side of Freemasonry. I mean, these are relative, but I've been through these quite a few times. You have to get a copy of that book so you can read chapter 3. The rest of it's a lot of Christian superstition, but chapter 3
Which
is
one's that, Brother 12 book?
the Dark Side of Freemasonry.
That's what Freemasonry. Right. Yeah. I saw those things with that speeches by that guy, but that guy who does those speeches about stuff and about he was like a 33rd Mason or something. He talks all this.
Oh, the fake one?
Yeah, I don't think he was really a Mason.
Yeah, he says he was a vampire.
Like drinking blood and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a hoaxer. I remember seeing him like 18 years ago on the internet. I was like, man,
Funny
this
how
motherfucker.
it's funny how like people will just like believe stuff like that, and meanwhile like they don't stop and think. There are guys out there. There was a preacher, I think in Pennsylvania, who was claiming to be a Navy SEAL, and he built an entire congregation telling stories of his time as a Navy SEAL and assassinating, Osama. And then it turned out he was a lying sack of shit. And they called him out on it, and someone finally called him out on it, and it was like people lied, like why do you not get that? And then it's like if you would try to tell people like, yeah, this guy's a liar. No, he's not. He's telling the truth. It's like, bro, he's lying. Like there'd be a
Yeah.
lot more people. Like that's what people don't understand about an institution that regular people can get it. Can like there's a revolving door. if all these things were true, you'd have a lot more people coming out and saying, yes, this is true. This is what happened. This is what we did. You know, like people are not, it's not like there's nothing stopping them from doing that because, oh, well, they'll take their lives, they'll kill them. Well, that guy's still alive. That guy's still doing speeches and writing books and nobody's stopping him. So, it's confirmation bias. That's the problem. And that's another element of Illuminism is confirmation bias.
Ooh.
If you believe it, then it has to be true.
Yeah, like a circular logic.
Yeah. Like, people don't stop to think, hey, maybe this guy's talking a lot of BS,
Yeah. Let's see. Some of these quotes, I don't remember why I kept them. What is this? Mystic Masonry. This is J.D. Buck. He was a Mason. I thought this was interesting because it's like he's calling. I'm not sure what he means by Toto. He's got it italicized because he's a theosophist.
It means in total. In toto, I think it's like in total.
Well, I wonder if that's why they named the dog that in The Wizard of Oz. Toto.
Yeah.
Because that's a theosophical story. But the
as a whole, yeah, in total or as a whole. Yep. It's Latin. Yeah.
So he was an Illuminist. He's saying in humanity in toto is then the only personal God, and Christos is the realization or perfection of this divine persona, or the humanity, an individual conscious experience. When the perfection is realized, the state is called Christos. With the Greeks and Buddha, with the Hindus, hence the Christ is at one with the Father. Be yet perfect, even as your Father in heaven perfect. So you can see the Illuminism with the this perfection and the Christos, the divine persona. It's capitalized individual consciousness, conscious experience. Whenever they capitalize it, they're referring to the deity. It says personal God, and because this dude's like secular humanist.
Yeah, it's like it.
What is this?
Every man and every woman is a star. Oh, that's funny. A star. Every man. That's Crowley.
Yeah, it says accomplish the great work. The great work. It's like there's two great works. It seems because Crowley's was these aren't relative. Well, they kind of are if they were put there by occultists. These monoliths or whatever. This is all random shit. Okay. Well, this is kind of relative, I guess. So Blavatsky was she was a theosophist, Illuminist, and she's equating all of these things in this list: the Hermes fire, lightning of Sybil, torch of Apollo, flame on the altar of Pan, etc., etc., infinitum. Burning lamp, the bottomless pit. The bottomless pit was the same thing. Eliphas Levi, the astral light, the fluid of magnetists.
Magnetists?
Yeah, because she's talking about it in a spiritist, esoteric sense. She's the occultists claim that that they've seen this magic, these lights, and that it's interesting because there's non-occult ancient tribes. Like there's a Canadian tribe that practices this ceremony in a teepee, and they claim these lights appear, and uh, that some of the occultists are claiming that they can see these lights and these energies.
Hmm. Well, that's interesting because there's a warning in Kabbalah. I think I mentioned this before about like you can't if you take the afterbirth of a black cat and you dry it up and you grind it up and you put it over your eyes and you rub it into your eyes, you'll be able to see demons around you. And it's a warning not to do it because you will never recover from it. It'll basically destroy you. Or it may turn you insane, and it's a warning. Don't do it. Um, when I used to study regularly, I was reading a book. I was reading a thing called Ein Yaakov, which is like the cryptic text, the cryptic aspects of the Talmud, and it didn't have it in the English translation. It only kept it in the Aramaic.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Notice that she says the staff of Mercury is the equivalent. That's relative because being equivalent to the fire of Apollo, because
yeah.
Rockefeller Plaza's got the Apollo.
Oh yeah, it does. That's right.
Was it the Gorgon's head? There's some of the older. I don't know if the Scottish Rite still does it, but there's some kind of play in one of the degrees where they would decapitate a statue with a Gorgon's head, and that like they quit doing that in the Middle Ages or something because or the 1700s or something because somebody got hurt doing it. Somebody's probably drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this magnetist thing. Oh, there it even says it. The Ode of Reichenbach. I didn't even catch that. Oh Jesus.
The Ode of Reichenbach.
Yeah, that's Blavatsky's talking about Baron von Reichenbach.
Mhm.
Psychic force. I'm not sure who Sergeant Cox is. The
Who?
Sergeant Cox. I'm not sure who that is. Psychic force. He must be a scientist.
Mm.
Or wait, I should say scientist with quotations. like David Icke or David. Well, I can say both. David Icke and Wilcock, scientist. But but yeah, this fluid of the magnetist is relative because of Mesmer was involved in the same thing. That Baron von Reichenbach called it the odic force, and that so this odic force that they claim that the different cult orders were using this light fluid, and that there was a study by this one guy where he was supposedly he had people that could see it. And there were certain objects that were emitting this force, and that he would test people and see if they could see it, and that I can't remember the percentage, but it was like 2% or 1% or something of the population had some kind of ability to see this light energy or something that could emanate off things, and that they could see going through people or into people. I mean, I've seen stuff like that when I was tripping on psychedelics like 15 years ago, but like
going into no clipping mode. Yeah,
weird energies and stuff going into people's minds and stuff. Like, whoa.
yeah.
I mean, my stomach didn't hurt. I would definitely trip, but I can't take it or.
Try it with it. You can do it as a tea. It'll be a lot easier on your stomach.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just gonna drive to a state where it's salvia is legal and then smoke a bunch of salvia.
Come on.
Oh, for some reason it doesn't affect me like normal people. Most of the time it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this fire, air, water. Wait, why don't they say they're missing earth? Oh, ladder eject the plane to earth. Okay. Yeah, so Pluto, Osiris. Yeah, so they're saying earth, Osiris was an earth god.
Mhm.
Uh, I don't know why I say this. It's Dionysus. I might have been saying it because this Dionysus. Oh, as Jehovah is called the Codex Nazareus. That's interesting. Yeah, some of the writers think the Christianity is connected with the Adonai and the Astarte cults, which technically I've found two different Christian documents that have the Astarte deity on them. Tainted, Kadosh, Bacchus. I'm not sure why wait, what? Hence the Roman Catholics are right. Whoa. I don't agree with that. What the hell is Blavatsky talking about here?
Wow.
I think I saved this for the Jupiter, Arius, or Pan. That quote, Jupiter Amun, Jupiter Bel Moloch. Just like a variation on Pan, with the bull one. Uh, extrinsic, manifesting it as extrinsic. I'm not sure what that means. Let's see. Yeah, so some of this this Pan thing. Chem was I forget which Chem was the I think it was the ram. I'm not sure. Panopolis in Greek. But it seemed like Pan was just a symbol of all the deities of the deists or whatever. Let's see. I don't remember why I saved this quote. God Pan, God of the modern schools of philosophy, God of Alexandrian theurgic school, for own mystical Neoplatonists, the God of Lamartine and Victor Cousin. I still haven't looked them up. God of Spinoza and Plato. Yeah, so Plato was worshiping Pan. So that's why I think Atlantis wasn't real. Because he was one of these mystery school students, the god of the primitive Gnostics, Christ of the dissonant priesthood. Last qualification. So this is Blavatsky saying that Christ is Pan, basically. I'm pretty sure this is Blavatsky. This might be Arthur Edward Waite, possibly.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it's Blavatsky though, but I don't believe everything that Blavatsky says. Describe the goat, black magic, blah blah. Okay. Let's see. So this was about this great white brotherhood of the Theosophists. I don't remember what book this was. I think this is which footnote is that? That sounds like Elizabeth Clare Prophet, that last part. Rosicrucians, the great white lodges situated in astral realms.
The great white lodges and astral realms. Interesting.
Yeah,
It's like
that top
astral
part.
projection.
Theosophists and occultists believed a group of superhuman adepts or masters who many theosophists and other cultists believe guide the development of the human race. The Brotherhood was occasionally associated with the Great White Lodge, situated in astral realms. Rosicrucians define the Great White Brotherhood as the school or fraternity of the Great White Lodge. Unto this invisible brotherhood of visible members, every true student of the path prepares for admission. Uh, the way they write it and stuff, it's the phraseology of this invisible brotherhood is the same thing, same words the KKK used. But I mean, like, and then they also have a Great White Lodge or whatever, but they call their master Mason or whatever. They call their what is that word? They call the worshipful master some kind of the elder dragon or some shit.
Yeah, like the Grand Dragon or like
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
What is this? Here's the Illuminati oath.
Yeah, the KKK. If you have their outfits are based on the Spanish,
Whoa.
the Spanish during Purgatory Week or whatever it is, where they have those weird outfits that they wear in Spain during like the Holy Week. That's what those are based.
Yeah. Well, so this is like this is Illuminati oath, talking about lightning does not strike so quickly.
Stupefy. Seek to wrest it from your hands. Avoid Spain, Naples, and every other country.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it says avoid Spain and Naples. I think it's because I'm not sure.
They kick out the Jesuits. Spain did. I think.
The Illuminati oath. I mean, Cooper believed the Illuminati Jesuits were one, and I think it's definitely a possibility,
Well,
but
yeah.
I still haven't absolutely confirmed it.
Education.
Yeah,
And the spiritual enlightenment and the spiritual exercises that they
that's why I
teach.
think the Scottish Rite is a form of Jesuitism.
Well, I mean, Marines are a form of like Jesuitism. You know, it's like there are things that are based on it, but are not necessarily like part of it. Just like a lot of organizations based on like Freemasonry.
I mean, there was this one book. It wasn't Pike's book, but it was a book with all 33 degrees, and there was at least like 6 of them where he was saying that. Damn it, my cherry fell out of my joint. he was saying the cherry fell out of his joint. No, he was saying that the certain degrees are based on Jesuitism. Was this? But this part's relative though. This thing about the pedunda, the word that it uses, because that's the same that Skull and Bones uses.
Drink half a glass full of blood and string around. What the hell? And it says that, and on leaving, it regaled with a dish of roots.
Yeah, it's like this is relative because like not only does the Skull and Bones use the word pedunda, but also it says that they swear to eat only rooted vegetables, and this is the Illuminati oath that they're regaled with a dish of roots, which is rooted vegetables. But like, wait, which way did I? Hold on, I think I might have. This might be in that wrong order here. Okay, so yeah, here's where it starts. In the name of the crucified, I swear to sever all bonds uniting me with my father, mother, brothers, sisters, wife, relations, friends, mistress, king, superiors, benefactors, or any other man to whom I have promised faith, obedience, gratitude, or service. Name the place where thou art born, to live henceforth in another sphere which thou will not reach till thou hast renounced this poisoned globe cursed by heaven. From this moment thou shalt reveal to thy new chief all thou have heard, learned, and discovered, and also to seek after and spy into things that might otherwise escape thy notice. And that this next part is also in the Skull and Bones oath. Honor the aqua tofana as a sure, quick, and necessary means of ridding the earth and death, stupefaction, blah blah, who rile truth of those who. So he's saying it's like the it's like there's a double phrase going on where it's like aqua tofana is partially in reference to I think it was Aristotle drinking the poison, and that, but then they're saying the opposite. That they're saying the aqua tofana as a sure, quick, and necessary means of ridding the earth by death or stupefaction, so making people stupid, or
Yeah.
those who revile truth, to seek to wrest it from our hands. Excuse me. This is from Heckathorn's book, or I think it's Heckathorn's book, Secret of Societies. And so, yeah, that actually had it backwards, but it's, that's why I think the Skull and Bones is involved with Illuminati,
Oh, yeah. Sure.
like identical oaths, basically. Freaking that that's the governor of Waco. Back when she was an Eastern Star though, or something.
Governor of Waco.
Yeah, that they think that.
The mayor of Waco.
What's that?
The mayor of Waco, Texas, during
Maybe it was the governor of Texas when
Oh,
Waco
governor.
happened.
Oh, okay.
There was Cooper thought that she was part of an Illuminati. So yeah, here. Well,
Yeah.
I think this is I can't think of whose book this was. History journalists. We've seen how the 10 revisionists and their altered texts diversely pervert, distort, jumble, and confuse, minimize, or omit many vital characteristics, events, and ideals hitherto held sacred and essential in American history, but all unite in close conformity to a topical outline designed for promotion of British American Union. It's relative of the like the Orange Society and the Illuminati lodges that were supporting the House of Stuart. That because it's like the book, that Orange Society book, was documenting that they were supposed to vote for people that were in their Orange Society, and like it's like there's a conspiracy to like force America to be part of England, and like economy wise, and it's like they I think that these pro British people are part of the people that push unconstitutional stuff, and that push that like push all this new world order stuff. This World British Union is, I believe it's part of that, and that if Americans don't start thinking that, like, we might end up just like the English.
Yeah, well, that's why you have all these English politicians who come to America and they're like, "Oh, we don't understand freedom of speech, and we don't understand your gun laws and stuff here, or your supposed lack thereof gun laws." It's always these Brits.
Yeah. Well, even like simple, even the most basic right, freedom of speech, right to contract. It's all been taken, it seems. Try to negotiate. Who's the colonel? try to negotiate on a job application that once you take a urine test, they usually won't let you negotiate the contract. I mean, they're allowed to say no, but like
Yeah.
they'll typically be like, "Oh, you can't do that." It's like, well, why do you have a right to violate my Fifth Amendment?
Yeah. Well, it gets even better now with the CDL. They created a clearinghouse for all CDL holders now, and if you are, if you do a pre-employment drug test, used to just be between you and your job. And if you failed it, you just didn't get the job. Now it goes onto a database, a clearinghouse, where now everybody knows that you failed a pre-employment drug test, and they can now be held against you in future employment. So it used to just be
Yeah,
between you. It used to actually be every drug test was just between you and your company. You know, they could fire you if they wanted. They could handle any way they wanted, but not anymore. Now it goes to a clearinghouse.
yeah. So this picture is relevant because it's like Colonel Sanders. He was a Shriner, and the Shriners and the Muslim stuff, and that I think the Shriners are connected with Illuminist stuff and fucking and it's funny because it's like, well, it's fucked up because it's like Kentucky Fried Chicken has red, white, and black, the three colors, which the same colors as the Nazis.
Mm.
That those are also the same three colors of the highest degrees in certain lodges. Uh, but it's like it's not universal like that. That's where it's like that one writer of the Orange book or whatever. It was like it was saying that the Orange Society was cooking the books, that they were doctoring the books to make it look like there wasn't Illuminism abroad, and that the just like an accountant or something.
Mhm.
But so like but so okay, so this is from Nesta Webster's book. She's talking about House of Stuart, Jacobin clubs, Illuminati, the Red Flag, Viva Notre de Orleans, Liberty, Equality, Fraternity. I'm sure you've heard that one. But so where is it at? There's in the Orange Society book. I'm gonna have to bring this picture up separate. In the Orange Society book, that that it mentioned the phrase, but it had it in a different. Uh, it had it in a different. It had it in a fuller meaning.
Mhm.
Even I guess let me just. I gotta find the. Let's see here. Okay, so this I did figure out that this Balfour character in this book is an Australian Balfour and not anything to do with the Balfour of Europe.
Alfred,
Oops,
probably related, but yeah.
it's possible. I mean, but the Grok said it wasn't. But so yeah, see the purple degree. Uh,
Yeah. Belfast.
Belfast. Well, I can't remember where I saved this one.
Fell backwards and was killed. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's yeah. They said
while
that he
being
was, but that's this one. Well, I think at the time when I screenshot it, I wasn't sure if that Balfour character was connected. But then the David Blair character, I haven't looked into if he's related to Tony Blair. Uh, but like but the other guy was Australian, not European. So who's this?
Wait, The crew treatment, he was struck with whips. Yeah, there. That's carry a large bit.
Here it is. Yeah. The Orange Society, for the purposes of concealing the true character of its proceedings, is the distribution of specially prepared, or as they would be termed in the stock exchange, cooked books of rule. And so basically it was discussing how they were the Orange Society was, you know, doing stuff for, you know, they were violating, you know, like oaths of conduct.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, so they had oaths bound to the Protestant ascendancy of William III. Damn it, I'm still not to the quote where I was looking for. Here it is. Okay. So remember in the Nasta Webster book, it said Illuminati bore the red flag, and here in the book, he's calling them the Reds. Liberty, equality, fraternity, and then he says that it's actually this longer phrase, which translates to it was liberty to do evil, such as Cain showed towards Abel. Wait, liberty to do evil, equality, and the wretchedness which evil produces, brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel, with the motto of the anarcho-socialists, according to M. Hammond. And so that's how I would define Illuminism, what they're doing. These Illuminists and their secret societies within secret societies that aren't even known to the majority of the members, and that they don't exist knowingly in the secret society. They dwell in it, trying to persuade the rest of the group. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't even know if they do that same thing anymore. They've probably got so much money. I think they're running Scientology. I think they're running the Mormons. I think they're running all sorts of different groups. I mean, that's complicated, but I mean, that's why all the Mormons are all blonde haired, blue eyes and stuff. Fucking,
Yeah.
oh, how's it going, Ellie?
Hello.
Long time to see.
Is my sound okay?
Now you do.
Yeah.
What you are showing here on the screen reminds me very obviously on the French Revolution, what came out of it. Liberté, égalité, fraternité. This is the slogan of the Constitution of France. And the Society of Cincinnati has a French chapter. And your constitution is the same. All men are equal, for example. Oh, my dog is barking.
he's trying to be on the podcast.
Yeah, and it is the same. Other words, not so secret. Liberty. What is America standing for? Liberty. The Lady Liberty, Lucifer.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
Liberty, Lady Liberty.
Well, guess where
is all men are equal.
Well, I think. Well, hold on. Yeah. I think the French. I think that the French Illuminists were connected with the British Israelism, and that's the original place where they were going to put the Statue of Liberty wasn't America. It was the Suez Canal, where
how do you pronounce Frankreich in English? France, yeah.
Yeah.
The Lady of Liberty statue is a gift, a present to America from France.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Well, I
And
was just
very
stating that the original place where they wanted to put it was not America, that it was the Suez Canal, and that the
there is interview out there of John D. Rockefeller when he was young, and he said, "Oh, there was this great artist in France, and he was so in love with France and architecture and art and so on and so forth. And the connections are very deep, even in the
yeah.
city of Cincinnati. In my
Well,
opinion, they playing them more a role, or they are more power over back then. Back the time, more powerful than the British were.
I mean,
No,
look at that pyramid in France, the glass pyramid. It's got
oh yeah,
333
mhm.
panel or 666 panels of
Yeah,
glass, and like, I mean, it is just a
it's a
work of
very evil
art, but
country.
it's,
And
well, I'm not
Paris,
saying it's evil, but
yeah,
it's
it is. It is. I don't say that all people. I don't want to generalize, anyways, but very, very many people say who stayed in France, me as well, that almost all normal people, French people, are very arrogant. They don't talk English, only French when you don't talk French. They don't talk with you.
hmm,
They feel something better, a lot of. And I don't like to go to France. I was one time there and said never. They are so unfriendly, and I was happy to hear other people had the same impression when they stayed there. And okay, live your life, but don't target me. And I have uh, nothing against them when they do their thing and they are doing their thing. They don't nowadays they don't are not so powerful anymore. I think they are in a fight with Britain all the time. But back the time in the War of Independence in America, I think in the Society of Cincinnati, that the French chapter had a very big role, and they worked together. And our French constitution is basically the same as the American when it comes to liberty and all men are equal and so on and so forth. This one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's complicated. I mean, I would say that.
No, it isn't. It's
Well, I
very
would say
simple.
that the
And
founding
when you
fathers
look
are
at
definitely against the
your
Illuminati.
Lady of Liberty statue from France, hmm,
Yeah,
what is for me it is obvious. Oh, let's put it in this way. It's very likely that back the time the influence was, and this was a great page you showed, that is that it is the love of the devil and the liberty for the evil or something like that. And the Silicon Valley guy I knew, or I know, he was Patrick Ryan. He posted on X something very interesting as well about the pilgrims. I don't remember it in whole, but he said basically, oh yeah, they had the love for wars, the love for killing people. And then I thought about it, because when people say love is the best thing you can do, but what is when I love to kill others? When I love war, love to harm somebody? Hmm.
you need to smoke more weed.
I love the devil. Yeah. I mean,
All right. Well,
that
well,
can
quick
be
side note.
yeah.
I drew this picture and I had Grant colorize it.
You want to say that what I'm talking is boring to you.
No. I just wanted to add that I drew the
It,
picture, but I had
it,
Grant
it
colorize it.
is Okay.
Yeah, it's just a picture of the sun.
It looks like an eye ball,
Well,
a blue eye. Okay,
oh yeah.
back to
Well,
the Orange Society.
Yeah.
Has it to do with the oranges? Because I heard the Mormons have bought a lot of land in Florida and have a lot of orange trees there.
hmm.
Oh yeah,
Well, I don't think
well,
that
they got
works.
rid of a lot of orange groves. Actually, they destroyed in the past few years. They destroyed a lot of orange groves.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, for
And
development.
yeah, I know this of the podcast, the Old World Florida is his name, the name of the podcast. Dr. Longo, that's also a funny guy, very intelligent, and he told that the orange from Florida is a very good fruit, very healthy, and so on and so forth. And the Mormons bought this land, and now when you go to the supermarket, you will get only oranges imported from somewhere else from the world. And the rich guys, the Mormons and other and their friends, they are have the original or Florida oranges for themselves.
Hmm. So
Yeah,
they're hoarding the good oranges, those bastards.
or Florida now mostly just makes just is mostly just making juice, but it's all like 2 year old juice. Like they just grind it up into like this slurry, and then they just kind of when they're ready to use it, they keep it in these big vats. And when they're ready to use it, they pump it out, add some orange color to it, a little bit of ascorbic acid, and it's your fresh squeezed orange juice.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Right. I
Yeah.
heard a lady saying the orange juice she's buying now uh, tastes like water with a little sugar and has the color yellow. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't compare it to the original Florida oranges anymore. It's very sad that they are attacking our food so much.
Alright, well, we gotta figure out how to like grow like apple trees or something.
Yeah, it's not that hard. I mean, you can get them from the. You
Would
can
be
get them.
funny to have like what do they call those bonsai? Have like a bonsai apple tree and a bonsai peach tree.
I
Like,
always wondered if you could do that and make bonsai runts. Like get a bonsai banana tree, a bonsai apple tree, a bonsai orange tree, and then put it all together and make bonsai runts. Like,
oh,
could that?
have it
Do
so
that?
a tree that you could it'd be spliced.
No, no, no. Like you just take the little bonsai orange, the little bonsai fruit, and then you mix it all together and you make a bonsai. Runts candies. You know the runts candies.
Hmm. Runts.
Oh,
Well, like kind of like nerds or no?
they're like
No,
they look like fruit, and they taste like fruit, but they're shaped like fruit, and they're called runts.
Oh
RUNTS.
yeah.
And because they look like the little fruit and they have that like distinct fruit flavor, even though they're probably artificial as hell. I always wondered if you could turn them into if you could make bonsai runts.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. I could probably make some kind of food like that. They used to do like they used to make a lot of pastries and candy and stuff. Freaking like, because I would make
um,
weed edibles all the time. I don't. I
Hmm.
don't do that anymore
it's cool that I have you on here. Can I ask you something?
For me,
Yeah,
sure.
because I realized in Germany the media has turned against Israel nowadays, and it was so forbidden, and it was, oh, don't criticize Israel, and so on. And now when you look, they are taking all Israel okay, the government is evil, I know, yeah, but it is so generalization thing, and I don't like it. And then I recall the Bible, and in the Bible it says all all the world will turn against Israel. And then there is the point there are Arab countries who are recognize Israel, the old borders Israel had, maybe
Mhm.
back biblical times. Do you have any further information what's going on there in Israel? What the population doing there? Are they now being attacked more due to this
Mhm.
situation that the media all over the world is attacking them?
Well, the media all over the world has always been critical of Israel. I mean, it's always been, especially European media. It's always been very critical of Israel and Zionism. I remember that even 20 years ago when I was in Israel, and the Europeans always like, yeah, European media is always critical of Israel. So I don't think that's anything new. I don't know. I guess they may be going overboard now just because they have all those Arabs there and Muslims, and we don't want to get them ticked off by saying something that would,
Okay.
make a
Ah, yeah.
crowd.
Okay. That is
It's
then only
fine.
in the German bubble. There is a echo.
Oh, let me check the mic.
Yeah, I thought
Go.
maybe it's
Where's the
my.
mic? Oh, there it is. Okay, should be good now.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Clint. You are the best.
Mm.
And yeah, but Germany is special because of our history, and then it doesn't matter. So when Germany is not powerful anymore, and no, but yeah, and so I know but because it was so in Germany, were not allowed. They didn't criticize Israel, and they didn't said a bad word about America. When you was saying, for example, "Oh, in America is this and that bad," they labeled you as an anti-American, yeah, guy. Also. Not so
Well,
bad when you
whenever
criticize Israel, they will punish you. And
whenever I
now,
investigate the
well,
people's criticisms of Israel, it's like I always find these things where it's like they're only telling part of the story, and they're trying to shine it in a way that makes Israel look bad, and that it's like this story of some Israel soldiers where they were saying that there was uh well, they were saying something, and when I looked into it, I found that the Israel soldiers were in a fight with the Muslim extremists, the I forget the names, the Hamas or whatever, and
Yeah.
that people were throwing rocks at them while they were engaged in combat, and like they, you know, accidentally took out the person throwing the rocks, and because they didn't know that the people throwing rocks were kids, and it's like the it's like a really serious situation. Like it's fucked up. It's just like war is evil, and it's like it's not about the sides. It's just
yeah,
about the fact that it's happening.
yeah. And
It's like,
do you know what's happening as well, Clint? Remember, Bill
but
Cooper always said, "Don't turn against the Jews." And many alternative media in Germany now think that the Greater Israel Project is the end goal. They have no idea that the Illuminati have in their plan to get rid of all the Abrahamic um, religion.
excuse-
And that is intended as well, in my opinion, that they now think, oh, now we can criticize Israel, and we are so smart, and we know. that is the end goal. That the Greater Israel Project
Yeah, but some of the British,
end goal.
I'd speculate the British are behind whatever
Of
you're
course,
talking about.
but
There's,
it's not the end goal. It's a
unless it's
tool.
just like a
Yeah.
well, there's this huge dispute over this Holy Land between three major religions, and that like it's like I speculate that the symbol of well, no, I shouldn't speculate. I speculate the symbol of the no, I'm not gonna get into it. Okay, so
Mhm.
it's like these three major religions. It's like well, I think it's absurd that that Islam, which is like literally its shrine was built by the assassin uh king or whatever. What's his name? The Dome of the Rock. I think they purposely built it there directly over the Roman temple because they were part of an older Persian type thing, and that they were worshiping Jupiter or Zeus, and that that the Persians that Muhammad is just a Zeus, and that fucking or Allah, excuse me, Allah is just Zeus, and
Mm.
that the and that it's like but the what was I gonna the uh yeah that whole thing
This is the mysticism. This is the suffix you are explaining here. This is a part, Gnostic part of Muslims. But most Muslims believe in one God, and Allah is for them
well,
the same God
I think
of
they
the
won't allow
Bible, the Torah.
archaeology because they don't that the people that are running it don't want them to realize that their religion is a lie, and that
No,
because
they want to convince the world that the God of the
well,
Bible,
I'm talking
Torah,
about Islam.
Quran is the demiurge, the bad guy, and
Well,
Lucifer is the good guy. This is what.
well,
And
what I was getting at
can
though
get
is
rid of all this Abrahamic faith religion because look in the Middle East, they always cause problems. And now he
well,
comes in with the Lucifer and bring peace. This
well,
is
well
be the rise of the Antichrist.
what I was getting at was just that in that naked archaeology episode, they show they show a heat signature of a temple beneath the Roman temple in the courtyard of the Roman temple, and that underneath was a temple that predated the Roman temple, which that the dude believed was the Hebrew temple, and that
Ja,
th-
ja
it's
klar, jetzt vielleicht, ne?
what's relevant because I think the whole place should be dug up, and
Mhm.
I think they should dig it all up and figure out what the hell that
Danny is
oldest thing was, you
frozen.
know.
Danny, are you okay?
What's up?
You are frozen.
Am I frozen?
You are frozen, yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder what-
Oh,
Oh,
you're good now.
Oh, okay.
oh, you're okay. Cool. Anyways, you will find a city built over city all over the world. I did it by myself and digging in my backyard and found human bones and very old bricks and so on. Maybe the Romans, who knows? But nothing is reported. And there is always, and our monastery is built on an ancient site. This is known. And
Yeah.
before that, there was a pagan temple. It is all over the place.
Well, I think the Muslims, the reason they like the whole, they added that aspect of the Quran where Muhammad goes to Jerusalem. I think that was a manifest destiny kind of thing, just to expand like religious claims to conquer it. And that, that's a different story.
Hmm.
The echo is back, Clint. Can you look?
Oh,
What is,
1 second. I think I know what it is.
you messed it up.
Is it gone now?
It's because of the wheat. Maybe it's the same situation with like the oranges.
No, I
That the
think I had my microphone turned up too loud. Is it gone? I think it's
Yes.
gone.
Um, can you repeat,
Oh no.
Danny,
Okay, it
what
should
you
be better
said?
now.
Thank you
What's up?
very much. This was interesting what you said, Danny. I couldn't understand because of the echo. Can you repeat it?
I think that the whole idea of the Quran, where Muhammad goes to Jerusalem and then ascends into heaven, I think that was a later addition to justify a manifest destiny, to justify saying, oh, we have the right to conquer to that point and to claim it for themselves. Because the original, I mean, this is just according to Augustine B, that the purpose of Islam was, which was a blowback situation, but the original purpose of creating Islam was to unite the Arab tribes with and unite the Eastern and Western Roman Empire to conquer and help them conquer and keep Jerusalem. So, but of
Hmm.
course, Islam went out of control. I think that was the why they added the whole thing about Muhammad going to Jerusalem and ascending up to heaven on the Temple Mount so they'd have an excuse to conquer that fall.
Well, that's a good.
Yeah, this is interesting.
It's
I
Like a
know
interesting.
manifest destiny.
so few. I don't almost know nothing about the Arabs and the Islamic history. So interesting fact, Danny. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. It's like manifest destiny. It's like a form of manifest destiny.
Yeah.
Makes sense, huh? And you can see for how long they quote unquote are planning things and trick people. It is
Yeah.
not because when I talk to Muslims, they are almost all nice people. They say we are not kill unbelievers or will you beheaded when you insult Muhammad or something like that. No, this is the part. A few of us who are crazy, but we are worshiping God and we honor life, and they are like Christians and Jews. The mindset of the individual is the same.
Mhm.
When I talk to them, I never have met one crazy dude, Islam dude or Jewish, uh, who said, I will kill you because you are Christian or something like that. No, never. It's so a lie. And it's only a few terrorists in our group who is supported by NGOs.
Yeah,
In the media, let's believe Jews and Christians that all people from the Islamic faith are thinking like that, or all Jews are doing this, and all Christians that are like the Vatican or something like that. And this is so wrong when you talk to individuals.
Yeah. People are usually just regular people.
No, they don't.
But no, I was just saying people are usually just regular people.
yeah.
What? I
People are
don't.
usually
I don't
regular.
understand fucking old Native American English.
Uh,
The
Can you please speak old British English, please?
uh,
I
on
love
the on the telly.
Queen.
Nah, Damon, I can't think of anything. The telly. there's other words. What do they call an elevator? Fuck. I'm stoned.
don't. We Germans say this as well when we smoke weed. I say it in German. Ich bin total gestoned. We took over your American Golden Age language.
Oh, it's funny how
We
it
have
links
no German
moods.
word for being stoned. We copy pasted Golden Age American fucking English.
Oh, you were adding golden age in front of it in German.
Yeah,
Real life.
American
I
isn't
wanted to translate in my brain the word I'm stoned, and I didn't found a German word for this. We say as well
Well,
stoned.
what about? Well, I mean,
We are
drunk would be. Wouldn't
infiltrating
it be a?
the Golden Age American fucking language. I love
Yeah.
your language. You can be so rude with this language.
Well, I
You're
found the origin of the word stoner.
motherfucker, jerk ass comeback, beta
Well,
chuck, moron,
I found the origin of the word
fuck
stoner.
off, burn in
Uh,
hell, you piece of shit.
well, okay.
Wonderful.
Well, so
Yeah.
in like 1999, I was smoking weed, and like I was at my friend's, and his dad was from the '60s, and he was a
Yeah.
real hippie, and then he kept calling me a Stony Burke, and we were all like, "What the fuck does that mean?" You know, and I think that he was calling me a stoner because I was reeked of weed. I'm like, there was some kind of '60s term for stoner, but
Stony bird.
Burke, yeah, I don't know what it means.
What is
I have no idea.
What's stone to do with like when you execute somebody with stoning, and at the end they all look like
Ah,
No,
that's
nice.
that's what
B
that's
U Burk, I think is the spelling. Burke,
Huge.
Stony Brook.
Stony Burke. I don't know what it means.
Sorry.
Well, I think that's where the definition. I think that's the origin of the word stoner.
Mm.
Yeah,
Possibly.
where does it come from? I'm
I think that's
stoned.
where it comes
What is
from.
stoned?
Well, I think
Yeah,
I
you
know
have
how
that
it
Stony
feels
Burke
because
thing.
I smoked weed as well 10 years ago or
Well, I
20
mean,
years
I think it's a reference to like walk on a trail or something. Pretty sure Burke is like a trail,
ago. Okay.
or something like that. Because you gotta like go walk, and smoke a joint, you know.
I can remember this feeling, but what is why stone? What has it to do with a stone? A stone, I think a stone feels nothing because
So,
it's a stone.
Mhm.
well,
Has a
you gotta
stone
remember that.
feelings? Can you hurt the feelings of a stone?
Are you trying to play rock paper scissors?
Due to my observation and experience, stones don't react aggressively when you insult them. So I have the conclusion stones do not feel because they are dead. There is no life in a stone, just
Hmm.
my opinion. And so, how can you feel like a stone or stoned? To
Uh,
be
I
Yeah,
think you're overanalyzing.
everybody must get
doesn't
stoned.
fit, it doesn't fit as well. Nobody does this to themselves because Clint feels always good with it. He shows me always his whole collection, this sort and that and whatnot, and he is
I
always
showed
happy.
her a tray with some weed on it
And when he
on the podcast.
when we throw stones at him, I think he would not be laughing now.
That
Or but there are people out there who harm themselves for no, this doesn't fit. Anyways, we never will figure out. Hippies invented it, and when you ask a boomer, they don't remember being a hippie back the time.
They don't remember the 60s. If you
Yeah,
don't remember the 60s, then you had a good time.
yeah,
But
wonderful. And now they are so nihilistic and cognitive dissonance, and the system back the time was good for them. The economy was good, and now they messed all up, and they take no responsibility for that. Boomers generation. Oh my God. My parents are boomers as well, and they believe everything what the media tells, or somebody who has
But here,
academies like doctors and lawyers. They
hmm.
believe everything. The system is
Well,
good. Government, what the government says is right, and what the media tells us is right as
well,
well.
sometimes you can like with boomers. I don't like to use that word, but with older people, you can judge of what kind of character they are by what kind of car they're driving.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, what kind of car did your parents drive when you were a kid?
huh? What?
Oh,
Did you
my
what kind of
grandparents couldn't buy Japanese or German cars. My grandmother loved the Volkswagen car Magia, but then she found out it was a Volkswagen and she wouldn't buy it because they came from World War II. They refused to buy German or Japanese cars,
Yeah,
so
it
only
is
bought American.
invention. Yeah, Volkswagen is Hitler himself, I think, was it, who invent or bought it or made it public. The
Yeah.
for the people, it is translated, and yeah, we had Mercedes a lot.
well, that's what's fucked up about that Knupp steel or whatever.
Krupp style. Yeah,
Yeah,
Krupp
like
style. Krupp style.
the-
Yeah, Hitler said
what's like
always hard like Krupp style.
well, the Krupp
This
steel
was
is
the
why I
steel.
think
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
numbers are higher than 6 million because
yeah,
the Krupp steel had 25,000 slaves working starving to death at
yeah.
one time.
Yes.
And just imagine if everybody just perished like once or twice a month, that the numbers would increase.
There were labor camps with the and they said the slogan was working makes you free. In
Well,
Nordhausen, for example, where the the Horton brothers came
well,
from.
then what's fucked up is that
This was slavery, and
well,
when you work much, then you will maybe someday come free. These were normal Germans, and many worked themselves to death. Many people died in these camps, working camps. At evil time. What an
yeah,
evil time, we Germans had in
well,
our country, and nothing learned out
yeah,
of it.
well, hold on. There's more though. Okay, so the Krupp steel, the guy who owned it, he was assigned there by the Kaiser, and that he was a Prussian. He married the Krupp family, the lady, and then the Nazis referred to him as a super Nazi, and that the Krupp dude who took up the name Krupp, he then it's like when the Nuremberg trials have happened, he had all his property taken from him, but then they gave it all back, and that so those giant stockpiles of steel were probably made with literal slave labor, and that they then started selling the Volkswagens after the war with the steel that was slave labor steel. So
Yeah.
I could definitely see why your grandparents would not want to buy
Interesting.
it.
I have to look into the group family. I never did, but good advice. Interesting,
No,
yeah.
that's just fucked up.
Yeah, of course, it's fucked up, but
Yeah,
interesting in this way that maybe people should know. No?
yeah, you wouldn't want a car built on bad karma. Like, I mean, I don't believe in karma, but what if
Yeah,
that you ever heard the story of that actor with that Porsche or whatever? Like,
no?
what if his
Yeah.
Porsche was haunted?
It's
But what
haunted.
James Dean?
James Dean. You're right. That's
Yeah.
exactly. Yep.
Yeah, what if his Porsche was made out of steel that was made from slave labor, and it had people's pain on the steel, and that maybe the car was like cursed.
This, yeah, a good idea. I think as well that the whole country, whole Germany, there's a curse over this country, all over, and you can feel the energy. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
well, I mean,
in whole Europe, evil wars, the 30-year War, and then
all the
the
Protestants.
The Napoleonic Wars, and
Is there
mad
ever
all over the place, and now right, dealing with history. Yeah,
is there any
when you not deal with the history rightly or correctly, you will suffer under it out for generations.
ghost stories, or like in Germany, about people seeing? Because in America, there's Civil War people that say they see Civil War ghosts and stuff. Is there any people that say that they see Holocaust ghosts or anything like that in Germany?
Not to my knowledge.
That'd definitely be spooky. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Civil
Everybody
War
has
stories.
it's spooky, but it's not a widespread topic to talk about.
Yeah,
It's yeah, but when they're asking, not so that to my knowledge, no. This is what is so strange to me that my grandparents, for example, they went to so many years to so evil stuff for the people in Dresden, and what happened you can't imagine, and they when the war was over and it was okay, they buried their remembering what they went through. They never spoke with the children, with my parents, about what they went through. They told, of course, but not their emotions. Only fact. Oh, then we were expelled from our homes, and then we did this and that yet, and this, and now we are here, and life goes on. Point.
yeah.
I have no idea why they buried their emotions, what was done to them emotionally, not the facts. This is not a problem to talk with them who lived through the war when it comes
Yeah.
to story, but they don't cry, they don't mourn. That is
Oh, yeah.
strange.
I seen that French Fog and Night film, and it was very brutal. The last 10 minutes, and it was like, because one of the in the chat, somebody thinks it's like modern day slavery. That's not true. It was like people starving to death, weighing like 80 pounds and stuff, like freaking walking skeletons, and it was just fucked up. Like really fucked up. Like I thought Cannibal Corpse albums were fucked up, but like uh I don't know, seeing that 30-minute movie from 1954 is like, man, that was fucking that was brutal. I mean,
Maybe when you witness, when you are in a situation that is so brutal, so harming, that you forget it. So Danny is frozen, Clint is
Wait, can you hear me though?
visible.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I'm able to hear you.
Okay. So even if I'm frozen, you can still hear me. That's all that
I
matters.
didn't want to bore you.
No, you're good. I'm listening.
I was stealing a cigarette.
Change the topic to something funny. What is funny and not fucked up? Is there
No.
something not
Mhm.
fucked up left in Golden Age America?
Well, what you're saying is relevant to because we were talking about that Brother 12 book in Theosophy earlier.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna treat myself to that book this week, even though it's gonna be $120. But
What book?
It's by the Brother 12 book dude.
yeah, foundations. Yeah,
That's got, I think it has like an ankh on the first page.
yeah, yeah. I found it on eBay for $109 plus like $14 shipping. Like,
Yeah, wait, you'll be able to resell it later. Obviously, that'll quadruple in price
Mhm.
because it's an occult book. Some of those books, some of those books, like my friend bought a Albert Pike book original edition, and like I think he sold it for like $500 or something. He should have kept it, but not really. It doesn't really matter. But
I'm trying to find my copy of Bangorian Scandals because that book is now worth like $350, and I bought it for 35 like 8 years ago. So, and now I'm going nuts because I'm like, where the hell did that book go? Because I had a copy of it. It's almost like it didn't exist and it just disappeared from the timeline.
Do you
Jesus.
believe in the Mandela effect?
I think it's a psyop.
I mean, there's some stuff to it that seems like there is something, you know, because I don't know, it's a tough one because like I do remember a few of these things, and I'm just like, all right, how the hell did that? Unless they like, you know, I don't know. There are some things that seem like holy
Well,
crap.
like the Berenstein Bear thing, I was like, no way, you know. And I'm
Yeah.
like, and then I went in my safe because I keep all my art in my safe, you know, like
Mhm.
fucking stuff I drew in school and stuff. And like, I had a Berenstein Bear drawing where I wrote Berenstein Bear, and I was like, oh, it's spelled the way they're saying it is. I could swear it was the opposite, you know.
Yeah.
That-
I remember the cornucopia and the fruit of the loom. I distinctly remember that.
I think that could be the only real one.
Well,
'Cause I
also the
remember the cornucopia too.
Luke, what's the other one? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Not mirror. What's it? The one oh yeah, it's like one of those. Oh, now I just heard
Mirror
another one today.
or
Well,
Interview. The name
I
of the
think
movie, Interview with the Vampire, apparently was Interview with the Vampire.
well, so
the other
that's
one
interesting.
Snow White.
Well, so what was I gonna say? Fuck, I just lost it. The something about what were we just talking about?
Mandela effects.
Oh
Aaronstein.
yeah,
Big
yeah,
things as
yeah.
kid.
So I think that okay. So I found out that Scott's toilet paper is the military. They make Scott's toilet paper, and
Yeah.
so what if for example like the CIA or the military or something ran Fruit of the Loom, and that what if they purposely are changing the brand and saying that it never had a cornucopia to try to confuse people, and it's some kind of weird psyop, the test of they're testing people. What if they perpetuated the Berenstein Bear thing to test people to see how gullible they were? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're like it's like that Jurassic Park movie, the Velociraptors testing the fences, except they're
Mhm.
testing gullibility. Uh, that's what I think they're doing.
Well, I mean, I do believe that there was some kind of timeline shift. I mean, that I kind of
Well,
wonder if that's true.
I think the
Be-
Illuminists do something similar. I think they also test gullibility.
Mm.
It's like because it's like when that quote of Wayside, it says, "Oh, when I can get them to believe," saying that he can get them to believe anything. and that so it was like there's like a gullibility factor that they're testing on these people in the the illuminist aspect.
If you tell a lie long enough and often enough, it becomes truth.
Yeah, Schindler said that.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah, because the one of the lowest forms of hypnotism is repetition.
Yeah.
All he had to do is run around and tell his speeches, and you see all these people online, all like just all these people on Twitter. It's just like, man, these people are all like adhering to all this un-American stuff, the Nazis and the commies, and like
Yeah.
they're not adhering to things that are what America's about. I
Yeah.
mean, like, and then a lot of them don't understand that America was like hijacked by this world British imperialism.
Yeah.
Freaking. So it becomes like I think simple civil suing should compel the government to go back within constitutional boundaries, but it would take a whole bunch of money. Another reason why we need to get rich.
First, you got to get rid of the bar association, and that's really the honest to God truth. You got to get the bar association has got to be gotten away with, and then they got to do a purge. There's got to be like lawyers who demand and order the purging of our court system, because our judges, especially here in New York, are absolutely out of control with how
Oh, yeah.
crazy they are.
Some of them aren't even lawyers.
What the other? Yeah,
Yeah, they're not even lawyers in New York.
and
They
not
don't.
that's New York.
So
Yeah,
it's like how can they, because they're doing it because they're done under magistrates and stuff. But
yeah,
like it's like it's they're playing games and they're making it so because they've made it so the courts have a financial interest in the cases, which goes against the judicial code of conduct.
yeah.
Uh, which I pointed that out in the child support court. I was like, I asked the judge, I was like, do you get more money if I lose custody? Do you get more money? And he said yes. And I said, let the record show, And then I'm like, do you, I think that, and then I called them out on the judicial code of conduct, and that wasn't one of the videos that I paid for from the courts. They conveniently lost it. So it's 3 videos they conveniently lost. uh, yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
now
sidetrack.
they compel the interests of the state. Like here in New York, they're legislating, which is not what our courts are supposed to be doing. They're not supposed to be doing legislature work. Their
Yeah,
job is to interpret the law, and that's it, not to legislate it. And
yeah,
like the that they did what they did in my case just goes to show. And then it's like you find out that if you that like they make it so difficult to appeal, and they make it so like statutes of limitations are like something that's got to go. Like it's so ridiculous how statutes of limitations are just so evil. Like like you can have
the
stuff that
big
happens.
business
Yeah,
and
I mean,
judges
well,
and
it
stuff.
basically it protects the state. It protects the state always, because if you're suing the state, if you're going after the state, you have to find your own lawyers. You have to find the own means to pay for them. Meanwhile, your tax dollars are used to pay for the state's lawyers. Because they
Yeah,
have an army of lawyers on hand, and all they have to do is like give one of them an assignment, and it's done. Whereas you have to go find a lawyer, who'll take your case, who'll do this and that, and it's crazy. And it's New York has some of the craziest, and I don't understand. And it's like
well,
people just, it's like somebody did posted a thing about how like the system is scared because people are starting to, and I wrote, I'm like, no, they're not. I'm like, Like, let me tell you something. My tax guy screwed up when he did my taxes 3 years ago. And the state of New York said that because the tax guy checked the wrong box, I now owe like $10,000 to the state, even though I have paid thousands of dollars to the state in taxes because they rape me every year. New York State's a tax rapist. So they've raped me every year on my taxes, and I've paid. And even in 2022, when they made a mistake on my taxes, I didn't get paid or like $10,000 by this. It's not like I'm paying back what I owe them because of what they paid me. It's just an arbitrary number.
Yeah.
Of course, and speaking of taxes, Trump, together with Elon Musk, they promised to get rid of some taxes and reduce the bureaucracy. Did something like that happen?
Well, they can't do it, but every state has their own ability to tax and do all these things. So they can't tell the states what to do. But,
Mm.
New York needs a complete overhaul of the system, but there's nobody here willing to do it. Everybody here is a cuck. So, this
Nothing
whole
changed.
The city
Yeah.
needs like archaeological surveys too. But what's
Exactly.
weird is like Elon Musk's plan is to create robot factories to then create revenue which doesn't exist
Yeah.
because and like then to somehow create a paycheck for everybody. And
yeah,
like
the UBA.
yeah, that's pretty
Exactly,
wild.
basically. Yeah.
I mean,
What his grandfather did, Heidemann with Canada, the technocrat, some
yeah.
technocracy stuff
Well,
with Canada.
I think Tesla was part of the technocrats, but not. He was part of the kind that wanted to help people, not the kind that. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm still not sure on Elon Musk if he's good or bad. Uh,
All
I'm
right,
pretty
controversial figure.
I
I'm
mean, I,
pretty
I think he's being used.
I don't
He's
like electric cars, that's for sure.
Well,
he
you
is
heard about this thing
retarded
that,
and people use him.
well, you heard this thing that that all American cars are being mandated by 2027 to have a feature that reads your face and it can tell if you're drunk or if it thinks that you're drunk or if it thinks that you're tired, it won't let you start up, or if you're a wanted criminal, it can detect you and inform law enforcement and it won't let you start your car. And all this is supposed to be in all cars in 2027. And it just so happens that they're creating a new form of gasoline. I think it's called like E15 that will only run on engines that are 2001 or younger. So
This
basically,
is for your safety.
Whoa.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like if my car is 2001, but I would never buy a brand new car. If I got married and had kids tomorrow and needed to buy a brand new car, I would buy something from the 80s, the 90s. I would buy something stupid. But now it's like I used to say, oh, yeah, I'll buy something stupid. But now it's like, no, I'm going to keep the smartest thing because I don't want computers. I don't want screens. I don't want like
Yeah.
technology. I use a car now. Like my work van is from 2019. There's one of them that we have that's a 2023, and it's like as you get close to a car, it starts screeching at you. It has like all these assists, and I'm like, bro, I live in New York. I have to back up and get close to a car to park parallel. Like I don't have 50 feet of space between everything. We have to get close.
Yeah, it
So
constantly
stop yelling
beeps.
at me. Yeah. So
Yeah, I've thought about just taking a carbureted engine and putting it in a car and putting a stick shift in it and
yeah.
make it all manual, put like an old radio in it or something.
Shit, I'll put an A-track in it. Well, you remember years ago they did the Cash for Clunkers program?
Yeah, they got rid of all the cars that could have been used
Yeah.
by people.
that could have been salvaged that were easy to work on. And part of the deal that was made is that they had to pour something into the engine that completely gummed it up so it could never be used again. And supposedly, if you try to put this E15 gasoline on a car in an engine that's older, it'll do exactly that.
Hmm. Yeah, well, the gas stations near boat places and stuff like lakes, they should still have recreation fuel, which will is just pure gasoline. Uh, that freaking I don't know. My car takes premium. I couldn't put recreation fuel in my car because it would make it would ignite too fast, or no, yeah, it would ignite too fast, and then it would possibly it'd possibly stretch the timing chain.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why you're not supposed to put regular fuel into a premium only car.
Yeah. Well, this is what they're trying to do.
Sorry to interrupt. I have to go out with my dog. Maybe I join later. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm probably gonna pass out here soon. It's
Yeah,
cool
me
hanging out.
too. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
good to see you, Billy. It's been a minute. Oh, Charity left.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're really trying to set it up for like we don't want you to drive. That's why they say one of the reasons why they say that all these new cars are like the electric cars are so ugly. The idea is to kill off car culture.
yeah.
You know, and it'll
I
start
thought.
with like the aesthetics.
Oh yeah. The the electric boxes,
Yeah.
like the new Volkswagen. Uh, yeah. I think it'd be cool to take like a Yamaha engine from like a quad or a dirt bike or like a motorcycle, and then put it in like an old Honda.
Well,
That
that's the first Honda. The S800 and the S600 had a Honda motorcycle engine. That was
yeah,
what it sounded like, and it sounded so cool.
yeah. Have it rhyming at like 2,000 RPMs.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, that's what it sucks that this is what they're trying to do to people to do, and people are just like, that's why I can't stand when people are like, yeah, we're fighting back. And people are waking up. I'm like, no, you're not. Shut up. Nobody's
Yeah, they're
waking up. That
still using
sucks.
the phones. I
I
thought
mean, they
about.
don't. They literally told us that, like, if COVID was a big test, then I think the next big test was the whole Epstein thing. They're like literally said all of the people who run this country, who run this thing, are all PDF files. Every single one of them. And guess what? You didn't do shit. So
Well, they're. Damn, this joint just got weed in my mouth. There's a lot of rumors going around about what people think about the elites, quote unquote, but their allegations. I don't see the substantiation in the stuff, because it's. I mean, you would have to like. I mean, if
yeah,
it goes to court, it'll be a legal nightmare, Because imagine
yeah,
being the person trying to prosecute the case, or even the defense, where what's, or I don't know. It's. I mean, there's definitely incriminating. There's an incriminating letter of some kind of prostitution or involvement of whores or something that was
yeah,
in the photographs of the Epstein stuff. But like, I mean, beyond that, it's like the people's allegation of Epstein being a cannibal. That
yeah.
it's. I don't think that that's what they were talking about. I don't know what they were talking about, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. I don't think I want to know what they're talking about. The
They just blame everything on Epstein. Epstein was responsible for COVID, and he's responsible for the vaccines. They've made him like, but yeah, no, everyone was like stopping, like, oh yeah, that must be true. We're not too dumb to realize that this is all just, you know.
yeah, I still think it was an operation. Operation. What is that called? Like the '60s, the Midnight Climax. I think it's something like that.
Yeah,
Damn it, this joint keeps sitting at me.
and that's 90, and it's like that's been a huge thing. That whole, like honeypot schemes are as old as time. I mean, come on. I mean, they used the honeypot to get Mordechai Vanunu out of back to Israel.
Hmm.
And he's an Israeli, and it was Mossad who did it. So they've always had these things. Nothing though out of the ordinary. Every spy group, has
Yeah.
used it. But that's
Yeah.
why it's like, yeah, it's like nothing special there. But still, it's like they basically everything that they did from COVID, and all people do is complain about it. All people do is make like, oh, RFK, and once again, they're back to trusting instead of actually doing something to fight back, instead of doing something to create like demand or national outcry or something to that effect. Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
They're doing nothing. I mean, even my situation, like
Well,
my cops, they could have gotten me back to work 3 years ago, but they're so busy with their stupid distractions. And they're just like, well, it's not going to happen again. And it's like, guys, do you realize that A, this can happen again? And two, they've set the precedent that your union is powerless to stop you from being fired if the state decides they want to fire you.
so that the first time you tried to put some paperwork in, you said that, well, uh, you said it was a bunch of people that was on the paperwork. Was there 3 witnesses to the person handing it into the place by
What do you
chance?
mean?
I mean, like, because well, see, it's like the whole timely processing thing of the how does that go? There's certain time expenditures where it's like if you had 3 witnesses to prove that the paperwork was handed in at a certain date, and
Yeah.
that if the date of them saying that it was over the date, but if you were within the date and you had proof by witnesses of 3 people seeing that it was turned in on the date and that it was their fault, then you could sue them in court for what would that be? I'm pretty sure it would be what is that called? Damn it, I'm really stoned. The it's like lack of, how does that go? Timely. What the fuck is that called? I mean, there's like a criminal aspect of it as well, but I'm pretty sure there's a civil aspect of it. I mean, it's in a way, it's like almost uh, like what they're doing is like they're operating with the color of law, and like, I mean, technically, you could sue them for that probably. I mean,
Everything in New York has statute limitations that are already up. And we've had no assistance. We've had very few lawyers want to take any of these COVID cases.
yeah.
Um,
Well,
it,
that's what I'm
it's
saying about that. That thing about that. If you got the 3 witnesses to prove that you handed it in, if there was a what is that word? A speedy trial.
yeah,
Uh, it has to be done within a timely manner. If you did hand it in and they didn't process it in a timely manner and they claim they lost it, then that's technically probably a civil suit that you could file against them. Uh, and that
I don't even know anymore because like I have someone who's trying to help me, but the truth is that all these like notices of claim and all this other stuff, I haven't seen it work yet. You know, I haven't seen it work yet. So
Well,
I don't.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but like what you're talking about, but like this I still can't think of the word, the phrase. It's like imagine if you went to jail or something, and
Yeah,
that they didn't try you for like like a year or like 5 years or something, and that you still didn't have a trial, and that
yeah.
that would violate the wait, I got my constitution on me. Hold on.
Statute of limitations.
The right to a speedy trial. That's what it's called.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's the Sixth Amendment.
Yeah, and so that you could sue them for infringing upon your Sixth Amendment. I mean, I think the Sixth Amendment might be for criminal trials only, but like there might be
The problem is with civil
well,
trials,
but
they have
well, that's what I was going to get at, is that you might want to check the state constitution, because the state constitution is secondary supreme law of the land in your state. And so, if the state constitution has a speedy trial for civil cases, also, which it might, then you might be able to sue under those grounds. Uh, uh, yeah, like like
Mhm.
there's old books that have. It's like what's interesting about the state constitutions is that over time they get changed, but there's certain legalese where it says that the original constitutions of the state still matter, and that like but so you can get these old books called manuals. It's like for Michigan it's the Michigan manual, but like there should be a New York manual that you can get that's modern, and even old ones if you want. But like the New York manual is a book where it has like all the state constitution and the federal constitution and all sorts of stuff about the state, which is not really published anywhere else. I don't know if they still print these books, but
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, it's going to be like a $50 book, but it's like, I mean, the older ones though are probably like 50 to $100. The one that I've got is probably worth like $100, but I've got like a 1904 edition. Uh, I'm pretty sure it's 1904. I had to re-glue it because somebody
Mhm.
fucked it up because they're retarded. Uh,
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out something I can do, but it just seems like everything that people ask is all that everything that people offer is all like sovereign, not sovereign citizen, but just like, notices of claim and notices and stuff like that. And I haven't seen any of them work yet. I haven't seen anybody get anything out of it or
yeah,
actually succeed
that
in
type
it.
of stuff doesn't work.
Well, supposedly it's like if you ever, I think I sent you the thing that Eric John Phelps had, um, Jack and Margie Flynn, and he did like an interview with them, and it was a really good interview. Although he needed to shut up a little bit and let them talk, but I contacted them and I looked them up, and they have over 10,000 wins in court, various courts, following their method. And I asked them if they could help me, but they're like, we're mostly retired now. Everything's on our website. Just follow the thing. And I'm like, all right, I got to figure out how to do it myself. But they have had success doing all this stuff, like doing like independent cases and everything. And they told me they're like, yeah, we had a thing around COVID. We had our own specific thing that we put up, like that people could print out, like an affidavit, and it got everybody who needed to out of the mandate. And I'm like, oh well, I wish I doesn't help me now, but yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe I'll fish around for a good lawyer possibly and find out whatchamacallit, uh, pro bono attorney.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be tough to find one, but it's
But
New York, so I mean, there might be one.
nobody wants to touch these cases because in 2019, the state, this bar association sat down with the state and figured out how to make vaccine mandates and lockdowns all legal. And basically, they couldn't. So my thing is that they basically said, "Oh, just do it anyway, and we'll just back each other up." Where our members are not going to file too many. We'll have obviously some will file cases, but nobody's going to win them anyway. So don't even worry about it. The courts are going to take care of. Are going to make sure to overturn
Right.
all these. You know, they're not going to go through with them, and that's what we're dealing with now. I mean, I know another lawyer who was supposedly so pro helping us, and he's like, and I mean, and I was like, yo, can you help us do an appeal to the state court of appeals? And he's
Yeah.
like, you have to give me this, 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 and this. And I'm just like, God damn it. Like, my group is not going to go for that. And I'm like, and I'm like, I would. And he's like, no, your whole group has to be interested in it. And apparently the state court of appeals isn't even probably going to take it. You know, like they probably like
Yeah.
I don't even know if my lawyer filed it. To be honest with you, I don't know if he fucked us. So
You might be
I'm
able to
still.
sue him.
Well, yeah. And then I asked my friend, I'm like, if my lawyer didn't file it and he screwed us, can we get an extension because of that? Like, can we be able to turn around and be like, listen,
Oh,
he
that's a good
screwed,
idea.
you know?
Hmm.
I don't know. I got to find out. But first, I got to find out if my lawyer even filed it. But apparently, nobody sees it on the docket. So
Hmm.
I don't know what to do, and I don't want to go to my group and say, "Hey, he fucked us."
You should
And
ask your attorney if he's got proof that he filed it.
he sent us something, but my lawyer won't talk to anybody but the guy Garvey. And Garvey is a jerk off, and he doesn't have enough respect for us to, and then the rest of my group just sits there quietly and doesn't express their concerns. And when someone does, someone will be like, "Oh, well, we trust. And it's like, guys, like, and then I found out that if that one of the guys in my group screwed something up years ago, and I would have done it because I just met that girl and I really wanted to get married and have kids with her. And if we would have dropped the case altogether, if we would have dropped the case and absolved and not gotten back pay and just dropped the case, they would have put us back to work. And, somebody was like, well, I don't want to lose my chance at back pay. And I even said to a friend of mine who I haven't spoken to in a while, because I think I'm a little pissed at him, but I'm like, we ended up with Uganda. We got nothing anyway. We lost. And now we're in this situation. I'm like, so what difference did it make? We may as well have just forfeited the back pay and forfeited everything. And even when I had an interview with the city lawyers, if I would have known that was a possibility, I would have said to them, I'll drop everything. Just put me back to work. And then I would have gone back to work and then I could have had kids. But I didn't know anything that was going on. We were getting almost no legal assistance.
Yeah.
So it's just been like, it's like, and then you only have like a short amount of time for statutes and limitations and yada, yada, yada,
Yeah. Well, I mean, next time if something ever happens like that, you could technically say that you would take no back pay and then simply
Well, now they don't
negotiate
even have to pay us.
or then simply
Yeah.
negotiate the contract and like negotiate the part out, cross it out and initial it and date it next to where you crossed it out. And then
Oh, the ridiculous thing is, like, you can be out of work for New York City work for a year, and technically you can come back. And we've been out for 4 years, and they got to do a rule change. And I'm just, we don't know what's going on with it. And I've spoken to my union boss who thought that everything was going well, and that they were just waiting for it to come up on the docket, but it was negotiated. And I was just told by my reporter friend that no, it wasn't. And so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't think he's pulling my leg because he has no obligation to answer my phone calls. He has no obligation to pick up, answer my messages. He has no obligation to sit there and listen to me list out my questions. He's just none. I think he is trying to help us, but I don't know if they're pulling his leg because maybe they think he's naive, or maybe because he is naive and he thinks he's actually going to get something, and they're really just using him to, push to get votes and stuff, but they're not actually going to do anything they want to do,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So is the lawyer basically saying that he's giving up, or?
No, my lawyer says he filed it. He says he did it, but we can't. But he sent us something supposedly, and I have somebody who wants to see what he sent me, but I'm annoyed at that person because they were the one who told the guy in my group to object to the ruling that would have put us back to work 2 years ago. So so that person's kind of annoyed me, and I wanted to flip because I told them my suspicion that we could have gone back, and they told me, "Oh yeah, you could have, but you would have forfeited your back pay." And then I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And they're like, "Well, you haven't gotten it yet." And I'm like, "We're not getting it. We're not getting anything. We got who got."
Yeah. Maybe you could I mean, this wouldn't be a cure for the back pain or anything, but maybe you could maybe you could go to the human resources of the human resources of
the
the
city.
the city, and then try to get your job back there.
Well, they got to change. They got to be able to get us. Like I said, to fire us without due process, that they can do with no problem. To get us back, oh well, we got to follow decorum. We gotta go. We gotta change rules. Yada yada yada. It's like you fired us not without changing the rules, but so just put us back and let us work the extra 4 years. But they're making it such a process. And even though the people, like the regular people in New York, want us to think that we should go back to work, it's our hardcore psychopathic communist New York City government that doesn't.
Yeah.
And they're the only ones who are making it difficult. And Mamdani refuses to comment on it. He refuses to answer any questions. And then my union boss told me, "Oh yeah, it's on the docket. We're waiting for it to come up. It's on the agenda. We're waiting for it to come up on the docket." And then my reporter friend tells me, "No, it's not on the agenda. I just spoke. Because I told her that, and she called the state. She called the state civil service board, and they're like, "No, we don't have it. But it was negotiated. So what the hell are we waiting?" And it's like, but Mom, I don't know. I guess Eric Adams was supposed to do it before he left office. Everybody thought he was going to do it. Everybody planned for it, and he just didn't do it. People, and all these people, especially from talking about how Adams is such a great hero and yada yada yada. And I'm like, bro, Adams is a cunt.
What's crazy because my friend who's I've got a friend, and I asked him because he's like the biggest capitalist I know. I asked him, why are you pro socialism and communism if you're the biggest capitalist I know? He refused to answer the question, but recently he said that, because I seen him recently, he said that he was in New York and he met Mandimi or whatever, and fucking, I don't know, he was like, ooh. I was like, you were proud of that? No, I'm just. But it was fucked up because he didn't see the dark side of that Mandimi dude. How it's destroying New York,
Listen, because they're trust fund socialists. They're people who've grown up with parents who've always had money to give them, and they don't understand that the concept of money doesn't grow on trees. And that's really what the issue is. And they just think that, oh, we can tax people. Oh, we can tax millionaires. Like, even this whole thing, like everyone, like even this whole thing, I don't know if you saw he did with was it Ken Griffin or whatever, the billionaire hedge fund guy. And he used, and Donnie used him as an example for the P, what's it called? Terror tax. It's like if you don't live in New York, but you own property here worth more than $5 million, you have to pay like a 2% tax on it. And it's like, jerk off. He doesn't live in New York, but he still pays taxes here. He pays for services he doesn't use. Like, that's beautiful. That's a wonderful thing. We're not picking up his garbage. We're not putting out his fires. We're not sending the cops or firemen to his house. His water is he has to pay to keep the water on. So he's paying for other people's waters. He's keeping other people's um, prices down. Like, what are we doing? Why are we bitching about this?
Yeah.
And, these people, they're just very childish. They have this childish belief that, oh, we just got to tax rich people, and they all hate billionaires, but every one of them's a millionaire. When back in the day, it's like all of my city council is worth at least $1 million at this point, especially the hardcore DSA.
Yeah, so they've all figured out a way to weasel money or something.
Well, it's just that they're appealing to this immature Gen Z, Gen Alpha class of people who went to college, they got all this education, they're in all this debt, they can't get a job, and they think that now it's like they're owed something. And this is the history of revolution, has always have been like this. I mean, even the Bolshevik Revolution and even the Chinese Revolution, a lot of the biggest leaders were people, landholders with titles who gave them up because they were very educated, and they gave them up and, started a revolution that murders lots of people and destroys everything. And
Yeah, like the
that's
French
really,
Revolution.
yeah, it was all educated and pro, and pro educated, and they were like so enlightened and everything.
Then look at the flag, a red flag, just like
Mhm.
Germany and just like Russia and China.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But so tomorrow I gotta make a few phone calls. So
Oh yeah. Are you
I gotta.
passing out?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass out soon. I know you said you were gonna do the same. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm
but
getting pretty tired too. We're on like 4-hour mark.
what are we at? Oh yeah, 3 hours
Yeah.
45. Yeah, I gotta
All
go
right,
get
well,
my car in the morning.
what
I
day
gotta
is
call
it?
a bunch of people. Monday.
Friday. Todd's coming on Friday night. I'll probably
All right.
definitely podcast Friday night.
Yeah, let me know. I should
Oh
be
yeah.
free.
Or I'll send you links to my podcast this week. I'm gonna try to not podcast this week. So I
Try
gotta
to
get
text
the
it to
research.
me because sometimes if I don't, sometimes like messages, they have been coming up, but sometimes they don't come up in my DMs. Like it won't say that I get a DM, and if I don't check my DMs physically, I won't know. So it's easier just to text it to me because those always come up.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's crazy because one of my friends texted me a YouTube link, and
Yeah.
fucking, they're like, "Oh, did you see the link?" And I'm like, "No link." And twice there's no link, and I speculate that happens a lot when I send out the StreamYard links to join the podcast,
Yeah.
or like even if I send someone like a song or something on, or like our, I don't know,
Yeah.
YouTube video or whatever. I don't know. It seems there's a book. If you want to get this book, it should be a cheap book. Should be like $12 or something. But it's called "You Can Trust the Communists to Be Communists." I've only read half of it, but it gave like a million examples of like how they were deceiving the people, and they were
Oh, wow.
they're really complex deceptions, like how it was talking about how scientists in Russia were they had to conform their science to fit the communist ideology, and like how everything had to dance around it. You know what I mean? Like it was well. Plus, just like a large. The book's really good. It's fucked up. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But
No,
yeah,
that's what they do. I mean, they invert reality.
yeah. That's why that Brother 12 book is so. Because I mean, like that Brother 12 book is definitely connected to that Max Heindel book, and Alice Bailey, Foster Bailey, all those people that are
Yeah.
Illuminized. Yeah, but yeah, I'll send you a link for sure.
Yeah, send me a link because I'll order it on eBay if anything. Ooh.
Oh, well, I meant a link if I go on
Oh,
podcast.
yeah, no doubt. Well, always a pleasure. Thanks for having me. Thanks for the invite. And I don't know if there was a chat going on because it didn't pop up in my thing, but if there was, have a good night. And I'll see you guys either during the week or on Friday.
Hell yeah. Take it easy.
Have a good night. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, I forgot to read the chat. Stone looks like it hasn't been a lot. Let's see here. I mean, to conclude, maybe I'll make a rap conclusion. Oh, I forgot I gotta turn it down halfway. Okay, yeah, otherwise it's too loud. Pretty slow. What does that say? Irrevocable. Yo. I can't think of anything to rap about. Yo. Yo. Talking about Illuminati, Illuminous with the newest shit. Luminous. Yo. I'm rapping about come back, make you laugh and shout like I'm half a grouch, like Oscar. Smoke weed and motherfucking there we switch the beat. Not feeling this beat. Damn it, I gotta take a leak. Drink too much water. Yo, I seen it with the optics. I read it in the Coptic, ancient Egyptian. It's the description. I roll through with some imprints. Smoke weed that is dense. Yo, I impress with the lyrics though. Come back like you fear it. Whoa, I smoke weed profusely. Motherfucking Bruce Lee. Yo, no. Yo. smoke weed, and I fucking proceed to call out the conglomerate, smoke weed, and motherfucking scrum at it. Yo, this is not legit. This is straight fucking bong resin. Straight motherfucking all dogs going to heaven. Motherfucking rep it. Yo, motherfuckers best keep on motherfucking stepping. Yo. Yo. You talking about this world's a simulation. You about to be visited by alien visitation. Yo, you quick to state it. You motherfuckers faded, related to the sedated. Motherfucking sheeple, the masses. Yo, they reap through and pass this motherfucking joint that I smoke. Back to the point, to the blokes. Yo, in the audience. Yo, I don't know. Fuck rhymes, the audience. Yo, with the audience that's gotten dent, come back like a forgotten sense. Yo, smoke weed and talk about the opposites, good and evil, the bad things that the Illuminati do. Smoke weed like I gotta brew, like drinking beers. I don't know. Yo, I make a quicker bet. I'm trying to smoke a cigarette. Yo, how'd you figure it out? I shouted. Yo, smoke weed and I'm clouded. Yo, motherfuckers laying tiles like they crowded. Yo, smoking weed like motherfuckers eating chowder. Yo, louder and louder. Rapping like, yo, I don't know. Yo, I got some clout that'll make your mama shout, hollering out. Yo, I spout it, come back like you rapping my rhymes, trying to mouth it. Y'all motherfuckers know whose house it's. Y'all motherfuckers smoke weed like you. I smoke weed and use terminology and rap about psychology and talk about physiology, physics, no gimmicks, roll motherfucking past the line of scrimmage. Yo, my timing's timid, motherfucking blinded. Shit with this motherfucking rap eurythmics. Yo. I hit the joint and then I passed it. Picked up the microphone, make your ass kick. Yo, motherfucking I'm a rap bastard. Rap bastard, rip faster. Disaster. Yo, plastered on the wall like that. Let's see, I'm going back to the screens. You gonna rap something better. Rap to the 420 mark. Yo. Nemesis, proto-genesis, roll back with the motherfucking, I don't know what rhymes that. Yo, I smoke weed and rap about it, motherfucker. talking shit. You be about it. Y'all motherfuckers like you doubt it. Yo, but I'm saying words in reverse and I'm smoking weed. It's harsh, or was it? Nah, man. Yo, start the beds and come back with shit that's far-fetched. Yo, rap about expressions. Smoking weed with motherfucking deflections of people's insults, motherfucking comments, results, motherfucking people talking shit. Yo, that's some anthropologic shit, yo. Cerberus, most motherfucking verbalage. Yo, rolling up the herbal with a zigzag on the train tracks with the spray can. And the wait, I don't know, I fucked that up. Yo, I pick up some spray paint and I say they ain't motherfucking. Yo, legit though. So I roll through with the can and spray paint over the windows. And I say, make it say Indo. Yo, cause it means indica. Smoke weed and I'm just rolling swishers up. Yo, I'm trying to play golf, but I missed the cup. Yo, cause I'm drinking, fucking smoking weed, chilling like some broke sons. Talking like, yo, what? Chillin' like, got these joints, they rolled up. Yo, so hold up, let me pick up the microphone quick. You a known bitch, motherfuckers known to talk shit. Yo, you want some? Yo, I make the rap perpetuate, make these people vegetate, smoking on weed, and I'm trying to just educate. Then I take the alchemical beam and I replicate. Motherfuckers know that motherfuckers was left this way, but I'm trying to open up the left of my brain and the right of my brain, because it's a lot of the strain and drinking water, trying to bring it. Yo, yo, I'm thinking that I seen some occultists claiming they were Abe Lincoln, motherfucking reincarnated, and they start to hate it, but they can't see it. They motherfuckers talking shit, they believe it. Yo, talking shit in the sequence. Yo, trying to rhyme with it. Come back with the time and it's it. Motherfuckers, I'm eating eggs and grits. Yo, I gotta. Here we go. One more beat This is okay, I guess. I guess this one. Back in the back in the day, we used to rap about the being cold outside. Yo, 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 yo. Back when it was cold, do what you were told. Smoking on that weed, I thought you sold your soul. Motherfuckers know that I keep it on the road. Smoking while I'm rhyming and I'm in control. Motherfucker you, motherfucker this bowl that I'm smoking and these motherfuckers be bloking. I don't know. It's gonna be yo, yo, yo. I'm rapping to the beat with these motherfuckers leaving you so damn speechless. Motherfuckers trying to talk like they just reached this. Motherfuckers know that these some fucking preachers. Talking like these motherfuckers sitting in the bleachers. Talking like, whoa, motherfucker, I don't know. Yo. Fucking cartoon. Yo. 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 I rap about the principle, totally divisible. Motherfuckers talking this shit as though motherfuckers freaking roll, talking like moving too much. I don't know if that's possible, but stupid cartoons. Yeah, Yo, take your vitamin and rip minerals so you can be strong and stay away from criminals. Yo, MK Ultra is subliminal. Yo, you talking on the minimal. Yo, people talking but they dim-witted though. Yo, so I flip the language. Yo, it's eternal, coming back to the vernal equinox, like I speak a lot, coming out your speaker blocks. Yo, it's etheric, like hitting rhymes like Bo Derek, hitting baseballs. Motherfuckers talking shit, you hating y'all. Hit the like button. You better like the rhymes. Come back with the microphone and then divide your mind. Yo, like my rhymes divine. Smoke weed like I'm trying to find. Yo, the eternal infernal. Smoke weed like, you know how it burns though. Yo. Nah, my roaches. Yo, I'm smoking roaches. You better be leaving your drinks on coasters. Cause if I see some table rings, I'm gonna act like I'm an old folk son. Nah. Yo, trying to take down the city of Troy like the Trojans. Roll through like samurais Ronin. Yo, I'm in the zone. Trying to. 3 days. No. It's my friend that got struck by lightning would always say. He lived through the lightning strike. Yo. I'm rapping to a wait. Nah. Maybe I better change this beat. I'm going back to this one. Okay, well, I guess I'm almost at 420 mark. Yo. Okay, we're gonna put that out. Smoke my personal cigarette. Cigarette and I talk about wackos like David Wilcox interrupted my tobacco. Yo, I got a rap flow and you know how I act though. Come back like motherfuckers. Yo, need a frappuccino. Yo, I'm trying to laugh at bingo. Yo, trying to cash out on the single. Trying to make an album. Yo, trying to not sound like talcum. Yo. Yo. I don't know what I should rap about. Yo, you seem patient, so I just might rap about Freemasons and haram a bit. I'm coming back with this immaculate. Yo, I had this spliff and I rolled it. Yo, and I make my rhymes folded. Yo, then I'm trying to find golden. Yo, motherfucker, I'm sitting down and the throne fits. Yo, what y'all talking shit? You a grown bitch. Yo, you throw fits. So irregular, sold your soul to some secular. Smoke so much weed that I'm rolling up the next to blunts. Yo, cause I don't know, putting this shit out. Yo, hit the like button and do a shout out. Motherfuckers, I don't know. I think I'm too stoned to rap. Picture on the screen. Okay. I rap like you need to buckle up. Like motherfuckers talking shit. You ready to knuckle up? Yo, you better duck. Motherfuckers smoking weed, saying yuck and yuck. Yo. I rap a bit, smoke weed that's immaculate. Yo, that makes you have to sit. Yo, and then you laugh a bit. Yo, the molecular. Yo, that was 2 rhymes ago. There's a delay. Yo, it's delayed with this rhyme is faded. And I'm overrated, yo, and I don't know, but I stated, yo, I think, but I never made it, yo, play this song in reverse. It's a curse. Smoking on this weed. Yo. I don't know. Yo. I light it and pass it. Come back like dinosaurs Jurassic. Get your ass kicked. Motherfucking smashed it. Yo. Motherfucking throwback quick. Yo. The ancient art. Building an art. It's an art. Smoke weed. And then I fart. Yo. Are you a retard? You seem smart. Yo. I'm toppled the chart. Come back from some squabble. I guess, I don't know if it's 420. I think it's 420. Does it say 420? Maybe I'll just do. Yo, toppled. Yo, is it 420? I don't know. Yo, I'm like a Doberman. I'm singing this song, but it's over, man. Yo, I'm smoking weed, but I'm sober, man. Yo, cause I'm like a sober mage that was told for days and days that I smoke purple haze. I'm blazed, but I'm never phased out. Yo, it's like I'm in a maze now. Yo, chillin'. Motherfucking trying to point all these villains. Talking like this shit steady spilling. Motherfuckers know that I'm trying to make a million. Yo, motherfuckers. Yo. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Maybe I'll try this beat again. Yo. I pick up the microphone, I plug in the cord. You say, oh my lord, I'm coming back with the Ford. Yo, it's a 4-door Ford and welcome aboard. Yo, I'm chilling here, chilling with the sword. Yo, I'm trying to reword it. Yo, keeping up with the verbiage. Yo, keep the adjectives. Come back selective. Yo, I reject it. Motherfuckers roll up. Motherfuckers, that weed smells like antiseptic. Yo, where'd you get it? Was a septic tank. Motherfuckers drew a blank. Then I think motherfuckers know how to get flanked. Yo. Then I stamp it. It's rolling through your amp quick. Coming back with antics. Smoking weed. Chilling like I'm in the bracket. Yo. And then I'm playing magic. Yo. I stay ancient, roll through with some patience. Y'all motherfuckers better wait with, yo, trying to make the statements. Yo, chilling here looking for equations. Yo, but I go on vacation and my eyes are blazed and they stay Asian. Cause I'm straight squinting. Yo, Eastwood. Alright, peace. I'm going to sleep. Hit the like button. Good night.